No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing. And we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger watch you.
There is one narrative I often hate to hear when I'm involved in a political discussion. And the narrative is that Tinubu cannot be removed in the next election. The argument is that when Tinubu was not president, he was able to buy the judiciary, INEC, and a host of other apparatuses that are responsible for election, and he was not removed. Is it now that he is the president that he can be removed? And then I look at people that speak out of ignorance. Let me tell you something. Behind all that Tinubu's political bravado is a scared old man that knows he has failed. He has failed the nation. He has failed the people. And now he just wants to take everybody for a ride. Tinubu is like somebody who believed he can actually fly an aeroplane. Now he has grabbed one, he has snatched it, he is flying away with it in the air. Now he knows that flying an airplane is different from believing you can fly an airplane. Now he is too ashamed to call the control tower to guide him on how to land the plane, because in the control tower, there are Igbos there, and he doesn't want to submit to them. Now, I may be saying these things, and they may be sounding too sentimental, if you want to ask, but trust me, before I say anything, I often think it out. I don't just come to blab because I want the views. That's not true. See, no matter how dictatorial any politician is, or any ruler is, or any leader is, he cannot be more powerful than the people. The only time a dictator is more powerful than the people is when the people are divided. Now, yes, Tinubu was able to buy the judiciary and a host of other things he did. Why was he successful? Why did he succeed? Because while he was buying the judiciary, we, the people, were busy fighting ourselves on the lines of religion, on the lines of ethnicity. I'm a proud Yoruba boy. I cannot vote for Igbo. Take me anywhere. I'm a northerner. I cannot vote for Christians. Because we are divided along primordial sentiment. That is only when dictators get the power they claim to have. Let me tell you, no matter how Tinubu claims to be powerful, the day he realizes that the people are united against his atrocities, he won't do anything. Those who say Tinubu is powerful, was Tinubu more powerful than Babangida when he was the military president? Because anytime I use Goodluck Jonathan as an example, who was the president I was removed, they will say Goodluck Jonathan is weak. Now, was Tinubu or is Tinubu stronger than Babangida, who stepped down because of the power of the people? The people stood together and said, no, we are tired of you. Now, 2027 is right at the corner. And anybody, the argument that Tinubu just started, we should give him more time. If you notice, people are not using that argument again. The argument that we should protect the power in the South. I cannot protect power to be in the South when our champion, the person who is supposed to lead a political front for the South, is failing. No. If somebody must lead a political front for the South, I must argue and debate it from the point of excellence that you see. Now that we are really leading, you can see the difference. You can see the difference. Like, I can stand for Jonathan because, yes, even the North who mock Jonathan are now realizing that Jonathan was very good. So I do not operate on the basis of tribalism. Even some people have called me that I'm a bigod. Of course I'm not. I do not operate from the place of religious bigotism. Of course I'm not. I am standing for what is best for this country. And trust me, Tinubu is not and cannot be a solution for this country. And all this Olarewaju, Temilayo, liar, all this liar thing that you come and lie. Just the fact that somebody mentions Tinubu as a failure, it's like somebody has split your very loyalty to your tribe. Nobody's attacking Yoruba here. Nobody's attacking you. I don't care if the face of the president is a Yoruba, a Fulani, Hausa. All I care is that Nigerians are smiling from good leadership. But some of you don't care. All you just want is that a Yoruba man is the president. That's all. That prices can soar to skyrocket to high heaven. Insecurity can be as bad as losing 100 people per day. You don't care so long as Yoruba man is there. That is the dumbest caveman-like thinking that any sane human being can hold on to his head. Like I said, there's nothing invisible about him. When I see him, I see a scared old man that knows he has failed, that has run with an aeroplane thinking he can fly it. Now he knows that he can't land it. So what we need to do, what we really need to do as a people, is to first look at leadership as not the right of any tribe. Leadership is not a prerequisite for any religion. Leadership is a prerequisite for the interest of the people, for the benefit of the people. That's why it is said, for the people, by the people, and of the people. It is the people. But when the people become ignorant of their strength, evil politicians take advantage to perpetuate themselves. Now is the time for us to come together and realize that no matter how many INEC and how many judiciary and how many politicians that cross over to APC, no matter how much they do, so long as the people are united, I trust you that we can remove bad leadership. So long as we are one with one voice, we can remove bad leadership. When they know that the people are one, they know that if they rig an election, there will be mass chaos. And that is what every leader, be it Tinubu, be it every leader, is scared of an uprising. An uprising can only occur when the people are one. When the people are one. So I ask you a question. Would you rather keep your religious bias at the expense of people suffering and hungering? Would you rather keep your tribal bigotism at the expense of people unaliving every day, at the expense of a failed country? You know the country is failing, you know the country is crippling, you know people are buying every day, you know everything is bad, but yet your tribal bigotism will not allow you to admit the truth that Tinubu is a failure. And so I tell you, Tinubu is a failure. Tinubu needs to be replaced in 2027. Now, trust me, I don't care if it's Peter Obi that replaces him. I don't care anybody. If you know a better leader with good leadership qualities, that is not moved by being a tribal champion, that is not moved by being a religious champion, that is moved by the yearnings and empathy for the people, show that man to me and I will change my support for him.
What is certain is that tomorrow we will not be here, but this institution will be here. I believe that in all our conversation earlier, we emphasized the need to leave this business in the affairs of competent, qualified people. That means we are trying to divorce the system from politics as much as possible. Now, when this has gone through all the relevant agencies, made by people who are competent as provided for under the law, with profound respect, I do not think that the fact that National Assembly has oversight responsibility, that we should now become an approving authority. No, let me finish. Therefore, I agree absolutely with the sentiment expressed by Senator Dakwambo. I think that what should give us comfort is the fact that, stated or not, anything done by anyone spending or appropriating public funds, this National Assembly has a natural oversight responsibility. That does not mean we should be consulted first before certain things are done, so that we avoid delays such that may turn out to hurt all of us. So that's why I think that Dakwabo, given his background, is being a Secretary General of the Federation, and he understands the issues, and in all of this, time is of the essence. We can't make two sets of laws on pay as you earn. There are people working in FCT, but they live in Nasarawa State. There are people who work in Lagos, Mr. President, and they live in Ogun State. The logic of pay as you earn, my brother, is that you pay based on your residence, not where your office is. Because it is in your residence that your family, your children will attend public schools and any of those services provided by state government. The purpose of tax is to address the social needs of human beings. And so, if you tamper with this...
Use your mic. Use your mic.
Sir?
Your mic was not working.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Thank you, Mr. President.
Long title of the bill. An act to provide for the assessment, collection of, and accounting for revenue accruing to the Federation, federal, state, and local governments, prescribe the powers and functions of tax authorities, and for related matters, SB 585. Mr. President, I have a very serious concern particularly when you go deeper into the provisions of this particular bill at clauses 87 downwards, where it is clearly intended that we make laws for states and local governments. This is against the Constitution. We don't have powers to make laws for states and local governments. So we may, Mr. President, go into this and look at it more dispassionately.
What section tells you that we don't have powers to make laws for states and local governments? Because what I know legally by the Constitution is that any law that is enacted by a state or a bylaw by the local government, which is inconsistent with an act of parliament at the national level, is null and void to the extent of that inconsistency.
Mr. President, you don't make laws for states. That's why you have state houses of assembly.
No, we do. We make laws for states. Where the states make laws, and there's an act of parliament where you have an exclusive legislative list, then you have the concurrent legislative list. Where there is concurrent legislative list, in other words, the state can make law, and the federal government can also make law on the same subject matter. The one that is made by the federal government, that is the National Assembly, the one done by the state, if there is inconsistency, the one by the federal government stands, and the one done by the state is immediately null and void to the extent of that inconsistency.
Well, I stand to be corrected, Mr. President.
Yes.
I maintain my position.
Okay.
Mr. Chairman, I would like to inform my...
As a ranking legal mind, I from my head alone, I know that we can make laws that will bind the states and local governments. If there are areas we cannot, the Constitution will separate those areas. But on areas of there are exceptions. On areas of concurrent jurisdiction.
And constitutional point of order, section 162 of the Constitution. With your permission, Mr. President, I read: the Federation shall maintain a special account to be called the Federation account, into which shall be paid all revenues collected by the government of the Federation, except the proceeds from the personal income tax of the personnel of the armed forces of the Federation, the Nigerian Police Force, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, or Department of Government charged with the responsibility for foreign affairs, and the residents of the Federal Capital Territory. So, Mr. President, the exception on this is that we cannot make law for the collection of revenue on these categories of taxes. These taxes, we cannot make law for the collection of taxes mentioned in this section, because they belong to FCT. And even pay as you earn, we cannot make law for the collection of pay as you earn. It's entirely the responsibility of the State Internal Revenue Service. Thank you.
Thank you. That doesn't need argument.
Laws on certain matters for the state house, for the state government. Clause 87 is talking about establishment of the State Internal Revenue Service.
It's an observation. Sorry. I observed that members of the Finance Committee that worked on this bill. So this is the time that he should be listening to us. If there is an amendment, you go and reflect it. But not the time for you to consult with members of your committee. But if all members of your committee are coming to you, you wouldn't have time to listen to the observations of the Senate. Please continue.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. State Internal Revenue Services for states with their functions, with their management, structures for state revenue services. Can we, under the Constitution, Mr. Chairman, I have my concern?
We cannot. Yes.
Punch. They are expunged.
Okay. So please move a motion, Senator.
Well, Mr. Chairman,
Before we do that,
Proposition that states should be allowed to create their own revenue service as recommended in section 87. Say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. So the entirety of those provisions that allow the National Assembly to make to create state revenue service, those provisions are hereby expunged. Expunged. And so please, Senator Tambua, move a motion and mention the areas that should be expunged.
my distinguished colleagues, having been established that it would be superfluous for us to pass these provisions as contained in clauses 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, and 99, I hereby move that all of these be expunged from the bill.
Any seconder? 98, because I think section 99 is about creation of executive chairman.
Yes. Okay, Your Excellency.
Which we have to discuss.
Yes, Excellency.
So the motion has been moved and seconded that we expunge from clauses 87 all the way to clause 98. Those in support that those areas be expunged, say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. So 87 to 98 hereby expunged. Now let's look at clause 99. No, just clause 99. Clause 99 says, executive chairman. The powers and duties which are conferred on the executive chairman of the relevant tax authority by this bill and other tax laws shall be exercised by the executive chairman or by such other persons authorized to exercise such power. Is there anybody who may wish, Chairman, you want to move a motion that this be changed from executive chairman to executive vice chairman to exercise the powers of all the tax bills? It was there, but it's important for clarity. I'm saying it's better to err on the part of surplusage.
Into trouble is my guest tonight on the program. Is a lawyer, author, and political activist. Mr. Dele Farotimi is live for us in Lagos. Thank you so much, Mr. Farotimi, for joining us tonight on the program.
Pleasure is all mine. Thank you for having me.
It's the first time I'm speaking with you since your ordeal on the defamation lawsuit. I imagine that lawsuit has been rested, it was halted, and have you found peace? And I'm imagining that all has been halted and finalized right now, isn't it?
Several points of correction. Number one, there was no ordeal. I went away on a holiday, even though it wasn't one I would have picked for myself. Number two, there wasn't a lawsuit. I was maliciously hauled away from this very seat to Ekiti State without the warrant of law. But that's another story for another day. But as far as having peace, I'm completely at peace. There's nothing that makes you sleep better than a clear conscience. I'm fine, thank you.
Have you made peace with the complainant?
Oh, I was never at war with the complainant. He was perhaps unhappy with me, but I am told that some do-gooders, good Samaritans have gone to see him and he has stopped being so angry with me. So I was never angry with him. I wasn't even angry with the idea of being hauled to prison. It was just good rest.
Well, in all, you are thankful to those who mediated in the matter, which had laid that matter to rest now.
Let's be very clear about something. Like every other Nigerian, I woke up to hear that some people went to see Ariafe Babalola to appeal to him. They did not mediate. Mediation would suggest that some people spoke with me, heard my own side, and then spoke with Are, and after that, found peace between two warring parties. Number one, there was never any war between myself and the revered Are. He was the one who had problems with what I wrote. Number two, nobody consulted me before going to him. I sent nobody to him. I know nothing about the trip to him. But even as the Bible says, blessed are the peacemaker. So they made peace of their own accord, not at my instance. I knew nothing about it. I read about it in the newspaper like every other Nigerian.
So have you moved on? Have you made peace on this particular issue? Have you moved on? Have you made peace?
To be frank with you, when you use the word peace, let me continue to reassert that I was always at peace. But when it comes to demanding an account of those who have perverted the powers of the state in pursuit of a private cause, you can be certain of one thing. Some people will account for my incarceration. But that is not a matter for banter. That is something for the courts to decide. You will recall that even though 2 criminal cases were filed against me at the instance of Afe Babalola and co., both charges were withdrawn. But there are still 4 civil suits filed across the country, one in Port Harcourt, one in Abuja, one in Ogun State, and one in Oyo State, filed by members of the same law offices, the same law office. So even though the criminal suit has been withdrawn, the civil suits are there, and what I would elect to do in response to my incarceration is another ball game entirely, but you can take it to the bank. I will certainly be demanding an account from those who sent me to prison.
So in clear terms, you are going to take up the Nigerian police who made your arrest and took you from Lagos to Ekiti. In this case, you are instituting a lawsuit against the Nigerian police. Is that right?
You are the one inferring that. My lawyers will decide who and who are responsible, and they will then proceed to the court. I just know that somebody has to explain to me how I ended up in prison for a civil infraction at best. So insofar as it relates, whether it's the police that have to be sued, whether it's the magistrate who sent me to prison, whether it's the persons who wrote the petition, whether it's whoever, but somebody would explain. You see, in law, there is a Latin maxim. We say, ubi jus, ubi remedium. If there is a wrong, there must be a remedy. I went to prison. It is my contention that I was not sent to prison with the due process of law. It is my contention that impunity reigned in sending me to prison. It is my contention that the offense for which I was sent to prison is one that is unknown to law, either in Lagos where I reside or in Ekiti where I was abducted to. So if something like this has happened, it can only be expected that I will expect an account from those who have done this. You can take that for granted. Whether it's the police, whether it's private individuals, whether it's the magistrate himself, persons will render an account for locking me up in a prison cell. There must be a basis for it. 21 days of my life was taken from me. That's an entire lifetime. Some people don't live for 21 days. I was sent to prison through a process that purports to be lawful. I want that process to explain itself so that Nigerians would understand how our legal system functions. I hope we're clear. So I'm at peace.
Yeah. So I was going to ask
the system to be accountable.
Yeah. Is there any lesson you perhaps have taken away from those 21 days and this experience altogether?
Just that it just reinforces my belief that the Nigerian legal system is completely unfit for purpose, that the law does not rule in Nigeria, and that the Nigerian is essentially a victim of the rapacious system that pretends to administer law. That is all there is that I have learned from it. It reinforces a lesson. That is all that has happened.
Is it a lesson? Is it a lesson?
Yeah.
Is it? I mean, you say it reinforces. Is it a lesson of regret, or a lesson of assurance of a future hope, or a lesson of a perpetual disgust about what you have written in the past about the Nigerian system generally?
Look, Sheon, I am not new at this rodeo. I'm 57. That's several lifetimes. In a country like Nigeria, I've already lived beyond the expected lifespan of a man. I am not surprised by what happened to me. It has happened to multiple persons before me. If you pick up the book and you read through it, you'll see that even before I got into the body of the book itself, I made clear that I expected to be persecuted for the things I had to say. So nothing happened to me that I did not expect or anticipate. A day before I was abducted, I addressed a press conference where I made clear exactly what was going to happen based on my knowledge of the system in which I live. So nothing has happened to me that was unexpected or surprising. Nigeria runs a criminal enterprise, and that is what you have seen at play. They say they say you are a thief and you carry a goat, strap it to your back and you are busy dancing. Is it not enough evidence of the fact that you are a thief? I spoke about a criminal justice system and I spoke about the criminality of the system. And the system went ahead and proved each and every word that I have spoken in my book. They said the hunter went to the forest and he killed lions, he killed elephants, and you say, no, he's lying. Then he came into the house. Goats are dying, chicken are dying left and right, and you want more proof. I said the system is criminal, and the system proceeded to illustrate its criminality in full glare of the public. And you think I am overjoyed. The system proves me right. It illustrated everything I said, everything I claimed were done in hiding, while repeated right there in the glare of the public. So how could I be anything but happy that in my lifetime, for my very before, the system is busy proving me right? Mr.
Farotimi,
from the ground.
Yeah, of course.
Yes.
By your name, if you are an Opele man, either the one that you are conscious of or the one your parents are conscious of. Yeah, and if Farotimi, so that proverb suits you very perfectly. But, I mean, jokes apart, you have gone to court. This is the same court system that you don't believe in. Is that not contradictory or ironic?
You see, you need to understand something, Sheon. I am a man who has weaponized my brain. I don't carry guns. I have no cordials. I have a weaponized brain. A legal system is necessarily required to be transparent. Every time I go to the Nigerian court, I'm actually trying the system. I'm placing the system on trial in front of the people. I want the system to dance azonto for the people. I enjoy having the system strip itself naked in the marketplace and prove each and everything that I say about it. People make up systems. I'm a Nigerian. I didn't come from Ghana. I'm not a saint. Not everybody in the judiciary are saints, but not everybody there are also sinners. And the beautiful thing about the law is that it requires transparency. I will place my case before the court. The court is split in two. There is a court of law, and then there is a court of public opinion. The people have eyes, they have ears, they have brains in their head. They know that 2 + 2 must equal 4 unless something is hiding somewhere. So each time I take a case before the court, I take it before the court conscious of the fact that the system is corrupt. It's not just the persons. I'm not talking persons. I'm talking about a system that is not designed to deliver justice. So that system that is not designed to deliver justice, I enjoy testing it, placing it on trial, putting it before the people and offering it the opportunity to either prove me right or prove me wrong. I'm not afraid to do that. It's the only thing left to me. If I'm not going to do that, I'm going to have to start carrying guns and cordials, and I don't have the capacity to do that. But when it comes to using the law as an instrument of war against a debauched system, count me in every day of the week. It is up to them to decide whether they want to do justice or whether they want to make it business as usual. That is their call, not my own. My own is to test that system and offer them the opportunity to prove that they are capable of delivering justice or confirm that they are useless. It's their call.
So you actually don't think, or you don't believe that the Nigerian court system has a capacity to deliver justice, but you are just trying to patronize it. So in the case that the lawsuit, it was just an exercise for fun, isn't it?
No, you are the one who is describing it as an exercise for fun. The thing about the law is that 2 + 2 can equal 4 in law. It can be an exact science sometimes. Look, I assailed the Nigerian system, but I have never failed to test it. I have always used it in my wars against this system. I think it was in 2023, the Court of Appeal freed me in a charge that was pending over my head, where I had been convicted already, persecuted by the EFCC. It took the Court of Appeal, which I constantly assail, because if there's only one justice that is corrupt in a pool of 100, you have a corrupt judiciary already. But as bad as that judiciary is, I understand and I hold fervently to the belief that it remains the last hope of the common man. Whether he now lives up to that hope is another business entirely. But if I give up on believing in the capacity of the system, it would then mean that I have embraced anarchy. I use the same court to get my freedom from the EFCC. I have personal matters, as we speak today, against multiple agencies of government before the same court systems. That I am criticizing the court system does not mean I hate the courts. I wish it would work better than it is working, but there is no other place to go. The judicial anarchy that I decry every day is because I am worried about the consequences of having a system that we don't have any hope or confidence in. So if I'm criticizing the system, it's for the system to get better, not to destroy it.
So in this case, do you think things are getting better?
No, it's not. Most definitely not, but we live in hope.
Let me ask you, I described you as a political activist earlier, and I know that you sided with Mr. Peter Obi, although you've told me on some other interviews that you are really not a Labour Party member or a card-carrying member of the Labour Party. But it seems that all is not well with that party that you helped or that you campaigned for or that you sided with in 2023. How does this make you feel, though?
You see, Shehu, I am actually by far more difficult to pin down the way you are trying to. I supported Peter Gregory Obi, but I never supported the Labour Party. And I was very, very specific in constantly reiterating the fact that I am not a member of the Labour Party. I support, or let me use the word, supported Peter Gregory Obi in 2023. The objective realities and the quality of the candidates on the ground conditioned my position. I am a member of Afenifere. Afenifere is a political movement. It supported Peter Obi in conjunction with the Southern and Middle Belt leaders. I had more political basis for the actions I took in 2023. I am not a member of the Labour Party, and I couldn't care less what happened to the Labour Party.
But is that not, I mean, that doesn't sound right, though. Except if you're saying, just a moment.
No.
Just a moment. Let me land on my question, Mr. Farotimi. The question I was going to ask you is that if you care less about the vehicle in which the man you supported drove to the election, how does it sound? I mean, if that is the same vehicle that Mr. Peter Obi hopes to use in 2027, except if you have said you have given up on Peter Gregory Obi for president, which you have said it was the better candidate at the time. Have you changed your mind about the personality or the candidacy of a Peter Gregory Obi?
You see, Sheon, in Nigeria, when you are discussing any sort of political question, more or less, you have to deal with nuances. Number one, you don't have political parties in Nigeria. You have election platforms. Mr. Peter Obi, I believe, joined the Labour Party only a few months before the election. The Labour Party, since that time, has been busy dancing as Zonto, just like the PDP is also in turmoil. The APC has been the net receiver of the political amajiris and allergies that have been going up and down the place. And in reality, I doubt if anyone outside of the persons who are in the APC and my friends in the AAC, I doubt if anyone can really say this is the political party to which they belong as at today. The reality is that neither the Labour Party nor the PDP is on any sound footing to the point where one can speak to them or of them as political platforms. I don't know where Mr. Peter Obi will be in 2027. I don't know where Nigeria will be in 2027. I don't even know if we would have an election worthy of his name in 2027. The totality of my political focus as we speak today is electoral reform. When we have electoral reform and our votes count, and it's not an INEC that is switching off systems, a court that is declaring a 37th state, and I'm having all kinds of funny things coming out of the judiciary. When we have a meaningful electoral system, not one that is full of delusions like what we were sold by Mahmoud, then I will be interested in 20. See, all this discussion about 2027, they are distractions and a waste of everybody's time. Is there going to even be an election? We've had 5 gubernatorial elections, I believe, since 2023 elections. Each and every one of them have been successively worse than the last. Is it in that kind of condition that I will now be sitting down expecting and planning an election in 2027? Would we even have Nigeria in 2027? The people on the Benue Trop, would they be voting in 2027? The people on the plateau, would they vote in 2027? The people who are dying daily of hunger and avoidable diseases, are they going to vote in 2027? 2027 is a bridge too far for the average Nigerian to even be thinking of climbing. I have no interest whatsoever, and nobody can claim they've heard me talk about 2027. I'm not interested in 2027. I'm interested in surviving now. I'm interested in seeing an electoral process that makes 2027 or any other election make sense. That interests me. But to be speaking to an election in 2027 in the face of our sickling objective realities, it does not interest me. I'm not excited by it. I'm actually irritated that politicians are busy gallivanting all over the place talking about election in 2027. I think it's brainless, if you ask me. The survival of our country should be paramount.
A part of my question is whether or not you still believe, although you've said that you do not think that 2027 is up for conversation. No, I mean, the part I'm talking about, Mr. Farotimi, is the part that concerns Mr. Peter Obi. Whether you still think, because at the time,
if
you think it was the best thing to happen to that election.
Today, don't worry. If elections we hold today, Remember, I don't do linguistic inexactitudes. If elections where our votes will count would hold today, I'll vote Peter Gregory Obi, unless somebody else comes into the race that I believe can do better. If it's still the same lineup as the last time, it is definitely Peter Obi that I'm voting. I would hope that he would be a little bolder with his policy platforms. But frankly speaking, in terms of capacity, in terms of integrity, there is nobody else that I will be supporting. Something drastic has to happen for me to decide that I'm not supporting Peter Obi. It might be that he teamed up with some objectionable persons that I cannot stomach, maybe because of some people that he might team up with, and that is a real possibility. But outside of that, if there is nobody else, who am I supposed to vote for Bulaba, or is it Atiku that will now queue behind in 2020 if there were to be an election today? But I actually think that our discussions of election today is actually a disservice to ourselves, because we really cannot speak in terms of an election in our current circumstances.
I'm imagining that
an election in the face.
Yeah, that those who are defecting to the APC, and in their numbers, the girl of defection we saw in Delta said a whole state structure moved to the APC, and those in the APC will say this is a signal that the APC is the sweet and the beautiful bride that is attracting a lot of people from the outside. And at some point, the APC had said, it's a performance of the government of the day, and things are getting better. And that is why the platform is looking so beautiful for others to join.
Oh, is that a question?
Yeah, absolutely. Because, I mean, in the manner you spoke about the defection.
Look, Sheil, let's get something clear. Nigerian politicians have never had differences between them. It is the people who have required unification. Nigerian politicians are as united as they have ever been, and in recent times, they've more or less become as one. It is the people who have been divided into multiple bits. What you are saying today is the realization that you need to align with the behemoth in the land. And that is why you are seeing parties, or let me say, you're seeing entire state structures of the PDP who understand that that corrupt power that has now been captured by the APC is not going to be dropped unless the people become involved and become factors in the electoral process. As long as a Yakubu Mahmoud or whoever is selected to replace him has the capacity to be telling Nigerians to go to court when it declares the election result in the middle of the night, the PDP and all the other power-hungry people would jump into the APC boat because they want second terms and they don't want prosecution or persecution. You and I were in this country, I might even have been on your show, when Oshie Omole declared to the hearing of all Nigerians, join the APC and your sins will be forgiven. The average Nigerian politician is a crook. He needs his sins forgiven. So he will jump into the place where he has been assured that his sins will be forgiven. Not only would his sins even be forgiven, he might be persuaded that INEC will work for him. The judiciary will do his bidding because the levers of powers in the hand of the APC will be made available to those who are in compliance with the APC. So that people are moving into the APC is not a surprise to me. It is normal. Question is, what has the APC done for us? Is it the economy that has become better? Is it security that has gotten better? Is it fuel that is more available and cheaper? What is it? Is it infrastructure? Is it corruption that has subsided? Nigeria has been taken to the land of no return by the APC, almost completely destroyed to its root. But politicians are aligning because for them it's about capturing the public purse. It's about acquiring a license for impunity. It's about ensuring that nothing will happen to them regardless of whatever crimes they might commit.
So
if they are moving...
Quickly, we need to wrap up now. And my final question to you would be, you've described what seemed to be a very bleak future or a bleak situation of a country. A nation that's supposed to have to be a great example for the rest of the world. But those who believe in this country, who think that this country is great and can be greater, actually. But in your own description and your disappointment, perhaps in 60 seconds or less, what do you think, where do you think we can go from here? And what do you think are the answers to the nagging questions?
See, the only thing that can save Nigeria is that it does a course correction. Walk away from the abyss that it is continually toying with. You cannot rule a country with impunity and expect that country to develop or to have peace. Nigeria has been locked into this vicious cycle of impunity for the last 10 years. The PDP was bad, yeah, but the APC, they've been disastrous for Nigerians because it's just been a licensing board for impunity, corruption, the worst kind of brigandage that you can imagine, and Nigeria is dying on its watch. So if we are going to do a course correction, it will be because we went back to a system that allows the law to rule, not the will of men or their whims. That is the only thing that can save us. Outside of that, it's just a matter of time. Nigeria will die if it continues like this.
Dele Farotimi, should I call you a man that has lived 21 days in prison, political?
No, it's sufficient. No, it's sufficient. You can just call me the senior accused of Nigeria.
All right.
Dele Farotimi.
Where President Bola Ahmed Tinubu joined the state governor, Professor Charles Chukwuma Soludo, to inaugurate the first state-of-the-art government house on Thursday, marking a historic milestone more than 30 years after the state's creation. It was the president's first visit to the state after becoming president. Tinubu applauded Soludo for laying a strong foundation in the state, adding that Anambra is on the rise and that the massive infrastructural projects align with Soludo's vision for Anambra to become the Dubai, Taiwan, and the Silicon Valley of Africa. The president also jokingly asked Soludo to get him a land in Anambra for his retirement home. Let's take a look.
I am now bona fide son of the soil. One of your sons, I say your own son, maybe my friend and your governor, Charles Soludo, should find me a plot of land for my retirement home. You don't have to move me from the villa for only 1 week. Give me permanent abode. Thank you very much.
Now our papa be this, so we no get another one. Now our papa be this, so that was beautiful to see.
Now our papa be this, so we no get another one. Now our mama be this, so we no get another one.
Now your mama be this, so
only me to know. Now our mama be this, we no get another one.
Now your mama be this,
now our mama be this, we no get another one.
Now your mama be this,
now our mama be
Tinubu, Mama Nigeria.
For only 1 week, give me permanent double. Thank you very much.
Now our papa be this, so we no get another one. Now our papa be this, so That was beautiful to see. While the inauguration ceremony was filled with excitement, the president was also honored with the traditional title, Dike Simba Anambra, meaning warrior from the diaspora, by the state's traditional rulers. This honor was bestowed upon him in recognition of his contributions across the nation. Let's take a look.
Shall I go ahead?
Congratulations, Dinke Simba. Jagaban Anambra. No, Jagaban Anambra.
AKA Dinke Simba.
I love it. Congratulations to our Jagaban. Why not? Meanwhile, the Anambra State Governor, during the inauguration ceremony, said that the All Progressives Grand Alliance, APGA, will continue its policy of adopting a sitting president as its candidate for the upcoming 2027 elections, emphasizing that APGA is strategically and ideologically aligned with the federal government and the renewed hope agenda. Let's take a look.
I want to put on record that it is in time for all progressives. It is time for all progressives, for all the federalists, and all parties with social democratic, centrist, and left-of-center credentials to unite, to advance the purpose of a united and progressive Nigeria. May God bless the Jagaban, bless the renewed hope agenda, may God bless Anambra State, and may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
All right. May God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Go ahead.
Let us thank the people of India Anambra. India Anambra has shown that, they are very good guests. They showed a lot of hospitality towards President Tinubu. From those who were singing our Papa Bidi, so it was a very cordial, joyful reception that they had for the president. And 179 traditional rulers came together and, honored him with Dike Simba Anambra. And then the governor also was very friendly towards him. I think the optics look very good. India Anambra has done very well.
Yes.
Number two, the other issue that I want to address is the fact that the governor has built a new government house. Now, it's not only a new government house that he has built. It's an entire complex that will house the government, that will have also a government house. The governor himself pointed out that there is even a presidential lodge to which the president can relocate for 2 weeks and come and enjoy the beauty of Anambra. If you leave the government house, because I've been there, and the secretariat in front there, it's a one-stop government complex. Anambra State has not had anything like that. And the current government house actually is a makeshift building that one governor after the other has been living in. This will be the first time that a governor will give that state, a government house.
Actually, a state-of-the-art government house.
No, it's fantastic.
Yes.
And then, what is on the screen now? That's like, a tourist center.
Yes.
It has a clubhouse. It has this tourist location.
Yeah.
It has behind it, a small stadium to encourage people of Anambra to come home for weekends, to invest in their own home state, and to bring even their children. So what Governor Soludo is doing here is to create an enabling environment for the running of government and also, for Anambra people who are in diaspora to come home. Number 3, the part of it that I'm a bit, worried about is Governor Soludo saying, we are all progressives. Alliance, All Progressives Congress, and Alliance of All Progressives Grand Alliance APGA, and that in 2027 the progressives should come together, to promote the ideology of progressivism.
Yes.
Well, it's a double-edged sword, and it's as follows. In 2003, this was how President Obasanjo and his strategists said, they are criticizing him. They are saying he doesn't have a strong base in his own region. And, the strategists tried to talk to the governors who were from AD at that time. This was how the governors said, we will support President Tinubu during presidential election. But during governorship election, vote for AD, because that's more or less what the governor is saying in Anambra. Vote for me during governorship, vote for President Tinubu during presidential election. Do you know that all the governors that followed that route in 2003 in the Southwest, they lost their positions? The only man that survived was this same Dikesimba of Igbo land. He's the only one that survived. That's why they call him the last man standing. Because during his own campaign, he told the people of Lagos, just VD. All the other people who thought they could separate the two, they lost their positions. And what is the point? It's about political education. Most of the voters, most of the people who come out on election day, they will not make any difference. They will just say the governor has told us to support President Tinubu. Now our papa be this. So they can go and just vote for APC all through.
All right.
So there is a lot of work ahead for APGA in Anambra State and also for the governor to make sure that the electorate can make that proper distinction.
All right. Well, congratulations to the people of Anambra. Before I come to you, Rufai, now let's take this video showing President Tinubu and Governor Soludo dancing to Flavor's hit track, Game Changer, at the Anambra. Please show Rufai. Rufai has been dancing. A quick comment. This video was trending everywhere.
Because I know I have short time on it. Couple of things. Good one on the optics and everything.
Yes.
You see, but give it to President Tinubu. I always give him his flowers. I disagree with him on many things, but I give him his flowers. He's a very deft political activist and political player and strategist. You see, what Dr. Abati cited when he said, in 2023, that 2003, they drifted towards a path. Yes, that affected a lot of, those governors in 2003, and some of them, they didn't just even do their homework. I remember, I can't recount the story of what really happened to people like Oshoba when Bengada and they beat him there, but that's a talk for another day because I don't have time. But also, that same thing was done. The government you serve in, Jonathan government, had that same deal with President Tinubu in 2011. But guess what? President Tinubu was smart enough to be able to tell the people that, see, Lagos, PDP, presidential, but governorship, we come back to base. And Farotimi Fashola had an overwhelming return. As regards all of this project launch, please, it's something across every African country. I'm always scared when I see leaders building new government houses. They say there's nothing been there and all of that.
Yeah.
Because in other parts of the world, when last did you hear that America is building a new White House?
Yeah.
When last did you hear that we are doing infrastructural projects in other developed nations about a befitting presidential palace?
Right.
This idea that you must have a befitting presidential palace, I don't think is the right one. I think we should put more resource into the people.
Well said.
22 Sussex Street in Canada has been of dispute.
Right.
The building went derelict. Guess what? Nobody there touched to repair the building because they knew the people would go against them.
Yeah.
So let's focus more on doing things for the people rather than edifices for whoever is governor at any point in time.
Well said,
we need to move on.
I mean, you're absolutely spot on. And the idea of building.
Can in Anambra, it's like a three-arm zone.
It's a three-arm zone. That's what can I just
So that's the model.
All
you know, the legislature, the judiciary, then government secretariat. The government lodge is just at the back. But where the governor of Anambra lives now, even you, Rufai, you can build it and live there. It's just a small.
Well, everyone has an opinion here, and I think that Rufai is quite correct in terms of putting resources more on security and other more important things than productivity than edifices like this. And you are right, Dr. Abati, saying that this new state-of-the-art government house is a three-arm government with the legislature and also the judiciary. So at the end of the day, the Anambra people win, right?
Yeah.
Congratulations.
That's correct.
To Ndi Anambra. Well, in another development, Senate President Godswill Akpabio has urged Peter Obi, the Labour Party presidential candidate in the 2023 elections, to address internal conflicts within his party before making divisive statements about Nigeria. Akpabio spoke during the valedictory session in honor of the late Edwin Clark, criticizing Peter Obi's recent remarks, suggesting that the efforts of Nigeria's past heroes were in vain. Let's take a look.
When somebody makes a statement that the labors of our heroes past are in vain, I beg to disagree. Let our brother Peter Obi show leadership like Edwin Clark did by resolving first the crisis in the Labour Party. For a man who wants to run Nigeria, you have one of the smallest parties in Nigeria, and you cannot even resolve the crisis in that Labour Party. Is it the crisis of Boko Haram that you will come and resolve in Nigeria? I would like us to be known for what we did when we had the opportunities. As I speak now, I can tell you about the dualized thoroughfares in my state. I can tell about the flyovers in my state. I can tell about the best international hospital in my state. I can tell about the monuments of government houses that are built, both for the governor and deputy. I'm one of the best digitalized governor's office in Nigeria. I can tell you about the best international stadium in West Africa. I can tell you about the free and compulsory education that I did for all Nigerians. I can tell you about the unity I brought in religion by sponsoring over 5,800 Muslims to the Holy Land and over 12 to 15,000 Christians to Rome and to Jerusalem. But then, those who are aspiring as presidential candidates and trying to cause division with their mouths, using the social media, tell them to resolve the small crisis in the smallest party they have in Nigeria first, before they come to talk about the larger Nigeria. But for the social media, it is unregulated. I wish you luck as you have a few days.
That was violent. Let me take this tweet. From Voice of the Oppressed, he wrote, misplaced priorities in his achievements mentioned in this video when he was governor. For example, 1, sent thousands of Muslims to Hajj and thousands of Christians to Rome and Israel for pilgrimage. The question is, what value does it add to GDP? 2, building the largest stadium in the West Africa in a country where our local league is crippled. 3, bragging of building of government houses for privilege few, in this 21st century, in a country where it's at brim of collapsing, Nigerians will never get it right until they stand up against all these odds that have bent to impoverish them from cradle to the grave. I mean, that was a loaded tweet as well, but yes, I think he was.
I think with due respect,
quickly.
Whatever he has spent on the pilgrims, you know, I think he should go and get that money. I know that money is gone, but if possible, we should get them back and he could use it to fix schools and do things that are more important. You see, these leaders don't even understand the basic and the most important things, which are services to humanity, hospitals, schools, and the likes. And these are things that make a society. Awolowo's free education to today, we still talk about it. Bragging about building a stadium. Yes, okay, to attract people to play. But what about having an ancillary football team also there to be able to run out of the place?
That's it.
Then he talked about a hospital. Can you recommend that hospital for president?
Is it the 41 billion?
I can't remember.
Hospital, yeah.
I want him,
that
since he said he's built an hospital, and the hospital is working, you should recommend the hospital for President Tinubu for his health checks. Because if you can build such a hospital, I don't see why President Tinubu,
according to Frank Shaibu's comment,
will have health checks anywhere else. So please, you should recommend that hospital for President Tinubu. But it just shows you that the priorities are always different.
All right.
And these politicians keep talking like it's their money. It's not your money.
Yeah.
If you sell Obitu to regale you with the things you do, we'll be able to tell you the things you do with the people's money.
Yes.
So it's not, I did it.
Yes.
I did it. No. If you brought out money from your pocket, we will be able to know.
All right.
So that's just it, pure and simple. But you should recommend that hospital for president.
You should recommend. That was Frank Shaibu. Vimbai has not spoken. Okay. And, you know, we really have very little time. A comment quickly, then we move. Because I know you want to do your Enugu story.
Like to say two things can be true.
Yes.
Akwa Ibom is doing well as a state. That's the honest truth. We cannot take away from that. You visit Uyo, and Uyo as the capital, and even on the fringes outside of Uyo, Akwa Ibom is, I believe in the past 6 years, the IGR has increased by over 170%. Having said that, I also think that it's not necessary to use some of these platforms to attack somebody who is not in the Senate. I understand if it was a debate happening within the Senate floor about opposition or about other things, but to bring that conversation into whatever was happening in the Senate at that moment, I think may have been misplaced. However, having said that, does the Labour Party drama need to be resolved? It does. Right. And this is what's happening with opposition parties across Africa. We spoke about Hakainde Hichilema here earlier, the Zambian opposition who came into power, and now America is cutting aid because they are unable to regulate the theft of medicine that is being donated by the US. So opposition parties also need to get their house in order. So
absolutely.
Two things
I
can
like
be
that
true
point.
At the same time.
A quick comment, less than 20 seconds.
Mrs.
Vimbai, Mutiri Ekpenyong. That's why I had to make
You're calling me by my government name. Am I safe?
No, I just wanted to say, I don't expect you
no, but mine is Cross River. I don't.
What's the difference?
Okay, go ahead.
When I went to school in Cross River, the two states were the same. Okay. But, you know, I agree with you that, you know, there's been a lot of transformation in the Akwa Ibom state. But one thing to say quickly, I don't think anybody should claim sponsorship of pilgrimages as an achievement. Now, we have said it again and again. That Section 10 of the Nigerian Constitution says there shall be no state religion. And that is what we have always said, that state governments have no business sponsoring anybody on pilgrimage. Religion is a personal orthodoxy. If you want to go to Israel or you want to go to Saudi Arabia, sponsor yourself. So it's not something anybody can claim as achievement. Number two, very quickly also, the Godswill Akpabio International Stadium has been very useful to Nigeria. Okay. That is a very visible achievement. It's right to claim that. Number three is about Mr. Peter Obi. Now, yesterday I said he has not committed any offense with what he said.
Yes.
Okay, he says the labor of our leaders past is now in vain and all of that. That is his personal opinion. He's saying that Nigeria is a country that have not met its potential, that has not fulfilled the dream of the founding fathers. How is that a crime?
Yes.
Okay? So, and then all this comparison and all of that, the focus should be at that plenary on Pa Edwin Clark.
Correct.
Because that was the occasion,
Correct.
Pa Edwin
Well
Clark.
said. Mm-hmm.
And then the Senate president was saying he was speaking in the voice of Pa Edwin Clark.
I didn't.
How do we know that?
I mean, I don't know. No, he said it. He said it during the presidency.
He's the AI version of Pa Edwin Clark.
How does he know that?
How do we know that?
I mean,
that is what Pa Edwin Clark, now of blessed memory,
well,
will have said. They should just leave Peter Obi alone.
This is it.
He can express himself.
Right.
He's a citizen.
Like we said yesterday, we always have to speak truth to power.
Seriously.
I'd like to just sum up some of the stories that we tried.
All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. It's good to be back here again. Today is Friday night, May 2025. My people, how on our day today? Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all that you do for us here. Thank you, Abo Azi. Thank you for all that you do. I appreciate you. Thank you, everyone right there, Mr. Johnson, Emmanuel, Bex, Mark. Thank you, Mike Akionbare, Eva Line. Thank you, my people. Kislo Gerahi, Mr. Johnson, Emmanuel, and I would like to appreciate you again, Kislo Gerahi, for the super chat earlier on. I'm very, very grateful. May your pocket never, ever run dry. Debsy, thank you very much. God bless you. Vitus Akwebele, thank you. Ike Andrew, I can see you. Ima, I can see you. Amaka, I can see you. Peggy Modi, thank you very much, ma. I appreciate you. Omada Nena in the building today. Thank you very much, ma, for joining us today. God bless you. And God bless every one of you right there. I've tried my best showcasing everyone. And God will bless you now. I'd like us to just move on right now. As you see, I posted the video earlier on concerning to what they are saying right there at Arise, how Babil, criticized Peter Obi over his ruling during the time he was the governor of Anambra State. And then Aisha Yesufu also speak against Peter Obi on this area when Peter Obi said the people who protested against Jonathan during that time, what happened? They don't die. That was Peter Obi's statement. So Aisha Yesufu have responded to that, which I'd like to quickly take now. I only have it on our article. I'd like us to take this one coming from Sahara Reporter. Aisha Yesufu Scolds Peter Obi for criticizing Nigerians who protested during ex-President Jonathan government says protest is fundamental right. Aisha Yesufu, a human rights activist and supporter of former Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi, has criticized him for condemning the protest against Goodluck Jonathan during his time as president. Aisha Yesufu reacted to Peter Obi's comment regarding the Occupy Nigeria protest of 2012. It would have been recalled that Peter Obi criticized the protest when the fuel pump price increased from 87 naira to 120 naira per litre under Goodluck Jonathan. Obi made his comment at the memorial lecture and day of tribute for the late Niger Delta leader Pa Edwin Clark in Abuja on Wednesday, May 7th, 2025. Unquote, where are those who in 2012-2013 protested vigorously when increased fuel, exchange rate, food, and transport prices were moderate and manageable under President Jonathan? Then he went on. So reacting, Yusuf, who is no supporter of Peter Obi, went on, unquote, first of all, I'm going to start with where Mr. Peter Obi said there was no protest during Jonathan's time. I think that is a very wrong allusion to have, like there's no need to protest. She continued, let's look at Nigeria, for example, and let's look at countries in other parts of the world where they are doing very well. People are protesting every day. There's never a time where there's no need to protest. And if Mr. Peter Obi thinks he's going to get into office and think people will not protest no matter how good he is, then he should drop that. What Peter Obi needs to understand what everybody needs to understand is that at the time, people were protesting against 120 naira to 900 naira of today was in the future. Nobody protests for the future, she argued. If there was any time a protest should have happened, it was during Jonathan, Yusuf added. And so Aisha Yesufu disagreed in totality with Peter Obi, saying that the people who protested at that time, where are they? They don't buy, they don't die, and all that. So for me, I think that is the originality of Aisha Yesufu. You need to be original, even though it's your principal. So if you want to criticize him, why not? You know, it happens sometimes here. People will just go ballistic. Oh, no. If your leader says something that you're not agreeing with, that's fine. You can still protect you. Anyway, someone like me, I cannot choose to be an hypocrite. So, yeah, that's the response from Aisha Yesufu to Mr. Peter Obi's statements. I appreciate every one of you, my people. In case you want to call in, this is the best time for you to call in. Let me take some calls. If not, I'm just moving straight to the panelists so that we can talk and move on. Very Dark Man did 2 videos today. One was when he was dancing and it came out. I actually saw somebody commenting on the post saying that, oh, it's an old video and all that. Those of you that is saying old videos sometimes, I think we should start blocking you on earth and in heaven now, because you need to verify things before you comment rubbish, because that comment can discourage others. Nigeria Watch don't carry fake news. Have that in mind. We go extensively to do our research over what we present to you here. And whatever we present here, if it's not authentic, then you have to blame the third party where it's coming from. It's just like Sarah Reporter now. What we are reading now is not true. Maybe Aisha Yesufu not talking. You cannot blame Nigeria Watch. You should blame Sarah Reporter. You know, a VDM did video. He posted it on his own page on Instagram. You are still coming here to say it's a whole video. You get locked, so will not block you. But next time, if you don't confirm it properly, we will block you on earth and in heaven, because you are trying to incite confusion amongst our followers. You know, that particular video that Very Dark Man posted today now is already having over 200,000 likes. You know, and you are saying, oh, it's a whole video. We will block that your mouth next time. Don't worry. Black Panther, please talk to us. Good evening to you. Thank you, my brother. Talk to us.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you. I want to greet everybody. Mommy, that's why may God bless you and other people that are watching and on their keyboard. I want to thank everybody. Now, Nigeria Watch, you see, Peter Obi said one thing, and I'm sticking to it. He said we lack critical thinkers. And Aisha Yesufu had done something because she was involved. Remember when
are you saying she was saying all that to protect herself because she was involved?
Yes. Because Aisha Yesufu and Chiwore and some other groups, they were together and they were involved. That was why I told you that there was a petition against Aisha that time. That Chiwore made the petition online against Aisha. And Aisha is trying to, you know, stay two sides to make sure that he doesn't err on this other side, and he's really talking against Obi. What Obi strictly said was that where are those that said the fuel increase, and now there's an increase in this one now. Why are they not coming out? That's the fundamental question. Why are they not coming out? So what is the point Aisha is making? It doesn't make sense. Because it was a question to everyone.
No, with this that you have just stated shows that she's trying to protect her image because she was involved at that time. Because Peter Obi asked if the people who protested at that time, if they don't die. So Aisha is trying to tell Peter Obi now, say, me never die. I did, but see why, blah, 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 blah. I get you.
That's exactly what she's trying to protect. Because I told you there was a petition from Chiwore against her that she is the one that backstabbed them.
Oh, wow.
So she's now trying to protect herself, trying to rejuvenate that character of say I am still in the protest against bad governance. That we are still together. It's just that I think people.
So are you saying now that are you saying that Aisha is a two-faced, or she was just only trying to protect her image?
She's not that she's a two-faced. She's trying to protect her own self.
Yeah, but in the process of you trying to protect your own self, you are bringing Peter Obi down.
That's the question. That's the question that will come. The question we just asked that, what you just said now, that is what is so common. Not that you cannot talk against Peter Obi, but what Peter Obi said, is it true? Is it lie? Where are the people that contest that
I get you now.
For those things that why are they not here to campaign against what is happening now?
Okay. Anyway.
Because the former president was trying to remove subsidy on fuel, but Aisha came out against that. Why is Aisha not coming out now? Why are they not coming out now? That's the question to be asked. So let her answer the question and let us stop playing game of two-face.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Black Panther. But you talk just now say she not be two-faced, but now you don't say she be two-faced again. But meanwhile, I never get it from that angle. With the angle that Black Panther just submitted, yes, is wrong. If Aisha is doing that just to protect her own image, in the process of you protecting your own image, you are bringing down another person's image, is not right. And opposition, they are already piling up behind this statement from Aisha, not to use it against Peter Obi, you know. But I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you very much. I think we have one more caller. I'd like to quickly take this one here. Thank you very much. Is that Mr. Tunde? Hello, sir.
Excuse me, let me tell you something, Mr. Ellis.
Yes, sir.
You see, Peter Obi talks too much. A good leader will not be talking too much. You, all the ex-president, you tell me who are talking like that. You are not a president. He's a president of social media. That is why he's talking. It's not good for somebody to be a leader. See now, he talk against Aisha that has been following her.
No, but Peter Obi did not directly. No, Peter Obi did not directly just talk to Aisha. It was generally.
Okay, if Peter Obi knows by the time he wants to talk that Aisha is members of those people that protested, he will not say what they have said. Obi need to keep his short, to keep his mouth shut. He did nothing in Anambra. Let him come out and say what he has done in Anambra, because he keeps his school.
Okay, but Mr. Tunde, if everybody just keep our mouth shut.
What Fabio said he did. Let him come out and say what he has done in Anambra.
Okay. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Tunde. Thank you, sir.
Let him come out and say that is not how a leader behaves. A leader
Mr. Tunde, but Mr. Tunde, if everybody stays silent, how are we going to put this government under pressure? Mr. Tunde don't run. As we already told, he's on the run. Anyway, thank you very much, Madam Amy. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Hello, good evening.
Thank you very much, Madam Amy. How are you doing today?
Yeah, I'm fine. Thank you for picking my call.
Thank you. Talk to us.
I'm going to talk about the previous caller now, Mr. Tunde. Sometimes Yoruba people, the way they think about Peter Obi not doing anything, I don't know how they get those kind of information, and that's what they preach. And number two, how can
you say some Yoruba people, not all, not
some,
yeah.
not all of them.
Okay.
Not all of them, but a majority of the ones I know. I don't know where they get those narratives from. And then number two, how can he open his mouth to say Peter Obi should stop talking, except he hasn't seen other countries where you have opposition leaders? So it's very wrong on that for people to keep quiet. When things are not working, if you don't talk, how do you fix it?
That's what I asked him, and he ran away.
Yeah. Aisha Yesufu, I'm a big fan, but I watched she actually made that conversation. And according to Black Panther is very right, because she said those that actually protested then, they're waiting for new people to come out and do it now. So it just shows that she's trying to protect herself, but she should not have brought out this conversation at all, because she's actually trying to protect herself. Peter Obi was only making a statement based on what is happening now with the hunger in Nigeria. People are still sitting down. The pastors and everybody that came out, where are they? It's just a general statement. For her taking it so serious, and I think for me, I'm very disappointed in that one. And then the last point I want to give is Nigeria is is a shameful country in such a way that the government, they should just legalize criminality, because the other day I saw somebody that stole phone person got arrested. But the people stealing the future of the unborn generation, they are the ones leading. So how do we deal with things like this? And when you see people that steal very little things like foods or animals in people's farm because they are hungry, you get them jailed, even sometimes for life. But the people that are actually doing the main stealing, that should be behind bars, they're the ones ruling the country, so we're in trouble.
Exactly.
So I'm going to let the people talk, and it's very annoying when you
Thank
think
you,
about
ma'am.
what's going on. It's embarrassing.
Thank you, ma'am. God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Hello, sir.
Hello, Mr. Niger Watch.
Yes, sir. We can hear you. Please turn down your system. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
God bless you for taking this call. I appreciate it. I want to greet you first and greet your mother and all you are doing. May the Almighty God continue to crown your work with success.
Amen.
Now, unfortunately, the wider or whatever he calls himself, I think is one of them here. Obi did not make any erroneous comments in what he said here that Aisha is blaming. Just like Black Panther said, Aisha is trying to protect herself. Otherwise, Obi did not say people should not protest. He's just asking, where are those people now? This is the time when people should be protesting. Why are they not out? That is it. And one other thing, Obi's name has become the avatars of a lot of the politicians in Nigeria. Look at Akpabio, not knowing what to say with his life anymore. And to challenge to be in a place where people are trying to, eulogize, a elderly man. That's where he will come out to criticize Obi. It's really a shame. They want Nigeria to die, and if that's what they are looking for, you should thank God for what they did for the very dark man. If they will come out like that for the support of Nigeria, see all these people will get to their heels when the time comes. They will be on the run, all of them one by one, including Akpabio. I think he's talking of people he said on pilgrimage. Pilgrimage has spent how many people did pilgrimage feed? I'm sorry to use this word, but please, you people should tell these people, let them allow Nigeria to bring down fresh air. Maybe stay eating and whatever. And Nigerians are grounding their teeth. At the appointed time, they will know what he has done to himself. God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
God bless Nigeria.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, callers, I guess I'm done with you now, because once I move into the, I think we got another call. Let me quickly return your call if you are there. Okay, no, it's not this one. Okay, I think we are done. Let me just move on straight. Okay, I got see him in the backstage. Okay, okay, let me take this call. Bear with me, guys. Hello, yeah, good evening to you, Mr. Samuel. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Hello?
Yes, sir, we can hear you. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Hello, sir.
Thank you, sir.
For what you are seeing for there, after the talk, I will start the support with our support with our because of say obedience to that be. But I think already you see finish the doctor see that will be too much. So like when somebody get children for family now, some go they very weak, some go they Asia. So for Nigeria now they look with our as big man. As everybody is step on now. But if you don't want to maybe you want to talk about something, they call their name. You just talk from indirect something, but when the people they go call a name because they don't say no level. As for the Aisha, no call a name for there. I don't know they want to talk about how they put up but see call attack them. Now because they look and say the man today weak. Everybody they look and say the man too weak for Nigeria. But I say everybody cannot be like a wicked arrogant like that. That's why I say
thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. The last call of the moment. Let me say, I can't say for today. Mr. Raf, I'd like you to talk to us sharply. Thank you so much, guys. Help us to press on the like and help us to share this broadcast. Mr. Raf, are you there? Can you hear me, sir? Mr. Raf, you muted yourself. You muted yourself. We don't have time for all this.
Hello, sir. Can you hear me now?
Now I can hear you. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you once again.
I'm sorry. Okay, thank you so much for your good job. And especially for the question you asked the guy called today that made him to run away. Actually, I'm one of number one fan of Aisha Yesufu. But yesterday I was disappointed with her because in as much as like Black Panther said that she was part of the regular protest at that time, P2B was not referring to him. P2B knows who is referring to. All those Bonesoyinka, all those Adeboye, all those P2B supporters. The one secret we don't know about all those protesters, 90% of those protesters were sponsored by Tinubu and APC members. And if you go back and listen to Kalifa, former state governor, when they asked him, you guys protested against Jonathan removing fuel subsidy, and you guys don't remove some subsidy. What he said is that it was all politics. That they know that removing fuel subsidy was the right way to go. That they don't play politics. So there's also those, they know that the Jonathan was doing well, but there's also all those things to get into power. And now they are putting into power, they couldn't do anything. So I commend people in this place of opposition. I pray you continue to know well down with people like Aisha, who see her personal attack. You see it as a personal attack instead of to see it as a collective attack. So I am grateful to you. Thank God for all you do, and I appreciate your mom as well.
Thank you, sir.
God bless you.
God bless you too, sir. Thank you very much. Okie dokie, my people, I'm done with the course for now. I'd like to move on straight to the panel so we can iron this whole thing out. I appreciate every one of you right there. Guys, press on the dollar sign. Encourage what we do here if you can. If not, also press on the like and help us to share this broadcast. I'd like to call on the first person today with us, which is Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. You have 15 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Iris. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thanks, sir.
Thank you for what you are doing. Happy Friday to you. I greet you, and I greet fellow panelists. I greet you all also. God bless you all. And Mommy Diaspora, God bless you abundantly, man. The commenters and callers, God bless you greatly. You're welcome. You see, I don't understand. Let me quickly on this Aisha thing. For me, it is very clear. I don't understand whether people just have to talk for the sake of talking. It shouldn't be so. This time around, coming out to do this, I think is short-sighted on the part of Madam Aisha. I think you are wrong. And I don't know what's difficult to understand in what Mr. Peter Obi said with respect to the protests during the Goodluck Jonathan presidency. I don't understand what is difficult to understand. Yes, Madam Aisha, protest is a fundamental human right. Yes, you are correct. But Peter Obi is not talking about fundamental woman. It wasn't attacking fundamental woman right in that speech. No. That's not it. Peter Obi has nothing to do with the usual fundamental human right. Yes, you have it. It's your right. The question is this, Madam Aisha, which you should have considered, because I believe you are smarter than that. That's why I started by saying, do you have to talk for the sake of just talking? You are smarter than that. Because the simple question is that as the fundamental human right of those, the one that they had in 2011, 2012, has it be taken away from them now in 2025? That's a question. Once you are able to answer that question, you have no business. You'll be okay with Mr. Peter Obi on this one. That same fundamental human right that they exercised back then It's still there now. It's still their own. Nobody said they have taken it away. So they could as well exercise that fundamental human right now. So nobody, so if you know that it has nothing to do with fundamental human right, don't slot that into this matter. They still have their fundamental human right intact. It has not been taken, so they can equally exercise it now. 2, Madam Aisha, you have no problem here. You have no issue here. You are doing your own part. You are protesting already. You are not the issue here. You are doing your part effectively. I salute you for that. If all those other people are doing 10%, and I'm very, very being generous here, 10% of what you, Madam Aisha, have been doing since for the last 2-3 years, Nigeria, we will not be here now. Nigeria will not be here. It will be different. It will be completely different. So don't put yourself in the same, by coming out to say this, effectively, you are putting yourself in the same basket with those people. Don't do that. You are shooting yourself in the foot. You are boxing yourself, putting yourself in the same basket with the likes of, everybody knows them, Shoyinka and all the pastors and all of them, all that came out and we all know them. Don't put yourself in the same basket. You are way, way better than them. You are doing your part. You have been doing it. You continue to do it. You are still doing it. So that was, again, why I started. Do you just want to talk for the sake of talking? Because those are the 2 key questions. The fundamental human right that they have, or that they had back then, if they still have it today, it has not been taken. And 2, don't put yourself in the same basket with those people. You are doing your part. You are protesting already. So you are not the one Peter Obi was referring to. Far from it. You are not even there. You are not. So you just need to put the matter in the proper context. And then that video is on. That's why I said it's uncalled for, it's unguided. And the reason why I say you are wrong. And there's nothing bad in coming out to say I'm wrong. On this one, you are wrong. It's as simple as that. It's a common sense thing. But all in all, I give you kudos for the work that you are doing. Yes. You earn it. You deserve it. Continue to do that. If all of us were doing like that and all those deplorables, if they are also doing the same thing, we will not be here today. That's what I have on that. And, with respect to Mr. Akpabio, lecturing Mr. Peter Obi. This man is so funny. Nigerian politicians are so funny. Mr. Akpabio, how do you want Mr. Peter Obi to deal with the internal crisis within the Labour Party? How? I will answer it for you, Mr. Akpabio. You expect Mr. Peter Obi, you want Mr. Peter Obi to deal with the internal crisis within the Labour Party in the same crooked way by which you emerge as a senator and as a Senate president. The crooked way, the criminal way. That is what you want. So Mr. Peter Obi can go now and start dancing with them in Labour Party. Start dancing with the likes of Abure. Put everything there, everything in the back burner as if nothing has happened. Let's just continue. Everything is okay. That's your expectation. And that's how you have been doing Nigeria, because in your party, even if somebody stole Nigeria blind, you will say, join us, your sins are forgiven. It is in that same manner. That's what you meant, that go and deal with it. No. If you stand on your ground and Labour Party continue in this crisis, and what you are standing on is right and justice, so be it. You will not say because Labour Party must stand, then I have to sit with criminals. Labour Party must stand. I have to solve the internal crisis. I have to solve the criminal crisis there. Then because it doesn't work like that. That's the issue. That's the problem we have in Nigeria. Truth is truth. If you know that something is not right, stay on the path of truth. It does not matter. Stay on the path of truth. Your expectation, the likes of you, Mr. Akpabio, if it were to be you, you will have sat down with Abure, sharing the loot together, conniving with him. That's what you will have done. And anybody that is not doing that, they cannot work together because that's your expectation. That's how you are governing Nigeria together with the executive branch. That's why insecurity is still going on unabated. That's the reason why. Because instead of you to stand on the path of truth and deal with the insurgency and deal with Boko Haram, you are sitting down with them for your own selfish gains. That is it. And no problem can be solved, genuinely solved, if you're handling it in that manner. So it's as simple as that, Mr. Akpabio. Leave Labour Party alone. They have their internal crisis. The only way you will deal with it as it stands right now is you have to wine and dine with them. And everybody will be laughing as if everything, the way you people are laughing in APC now, you will come out and lie to Nigerians. The CBN governor will come and lie to Nigerians. The finance minister will come out and lie to Nigerians. All the spokesmen of the president and the presidency, they come out on nearly on a daily basis to lie to Nigerians, and you'll be laughing. And this is where we are today because of all of that. No. That's what we're expecting from Mr. Peter Obi. So please, as Madam Rita will say here, I will end this one on Mr. Akpabio. Enter house. You don't have the right at all. You are not there. You don't have the integrity on this one. You are not even close. You are not close. Not in the next generation. You are not even close. Forget about this one. You are not there at all. Your integrity does not match this matter. For your own good interest, enter house. And on Governor Soludo, see, Anambra State, they came out, they gave a title, a title of DK Dimba of Anambra State to Mr. Tinubu. It's always about misplacement of priorities in Nigeria. It's always about that. It's always about sycophancy. It's not about the people. You are only laying the foundation for your own demise, political demise now. I'm not in the literary meaning of what I'm talking. You are only laying your own political demise. You are laying the foundation for your own political demise. That's what you are doing. That's exactly what you expect, Mr. What you are Akpabio. Again, you can relate it to this. You expect him. You are whining and dining with a crooked government. The projects, the colossal amount of money, as far as Anambra State is concerned now, that was spent on building a new government house. What a misplacement of priorities. Because it is only through this kind of project that you people loot money. You need this kind of gigantic elephant projects to be able to loot, to be able to steal. That's the only way you can steal. is uncalled for. It's a total misplacement of priority. That amount of money could have been diverted to other areas that will go directly, that will benefit the people of Anambra State. It's just because we don't have a media. If the media have been doing their job, let them carry their camera and enter Anambra State. Now, you will cry. This is not Nigeria. You will cry for the people there. You will now juxtapose it with this kind of project and with this kind of poverty, impoverished people. You will see that it doesn't make any sense. There's still so much poverty there in every nook and cranny of Nigeria. And in Anambra State, now to be specific, is uncalled for. It's totally uncalled for. It is the state now where you struggle to be paying the 70,000 naira minimum wage. That's why I said during the period when the NLC was calling for minimum wage increase, effectively, every state in Nigeria can pay 200,000 naira. 200,000 they can pay. The amount of money that you spent on that colossal project, that failure you call government house, you people may come and argue.
1 minute more.
Otherwise, yeah, you can pay. It's just unfortunate. That's the type of government, because that's the only way they can loot. That's the only way they can steal. They have to embark on this kind of projects that will, at the end of the day, bring no meaning to the people of the state. So, Mr. Elvis, let me leave it there for now. For that
all right, Mr. Jonathan,
thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thanks.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I would like to quickly tally the submission of Mr. Jonathan with this announcement that came out earlier on today from INEC concerning Julius Abure. Remember yesterday, Labour Party actually sacked, or rather suspended Abure, and at the same time, within 30 minutes or 1 hour, information came out again that Abure have also suspended Alex Oti, Kingiriti Ibe, and all that INEC have recognized Abure. That was the information that came out yesterday. So, but INEC have responded now by saying that no, nothing like that. According to INEC, they posted this on their Twitter this morning. So INEC yet to make a decision on disagreement in the Labour Party. Our attention has been drawn to some media report claiming that the commission has recognized certain persons as the national chairman and national secretary of the Labour Party LP. The report also inferred that the commission has restored a particular individual as the national secretary of the People Democratic Party PDP, referring to the listings on the commission's official website. However, the reports are false and misleading. The commission has not made any decision in respect of either the LP or PDP. Then they went on. The names of the national officers of the LP had previously been uploaded to our website following a court order, not related in any way to the latest judgment of the Supreme Court. In the same manner, the name of the National Secretary of the PDP on the same website was neither deleted nor reinstated. As a law-abiding institution, you lie there, Nick. Why you lie like this? Law-abiding waiting. The commission is carefully studying the judgment of the Supreme Court on the Labour Party and will communicate its decision to public in due course. Rotimi Oyedekan, Chief Press Secretary to INEC Chairman, Thursday, 8 May 2025. Okay, I thought I should bring that in. And I would like to...
You know, yesterday, you know that this your statement was exactly what I said yesterday. Apart from the lie, I said it here. People should go to the website. It's as simple as that. Nothing has changed. That this one is just a story. Somebody just put it there, insert it in the media so that it can start flying in the social media and people will start talking about it. You see, that's how they work in Nigeria.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, he also did their website, said they are law-abiding institution.
Hey, they did now. That's not their line now. You know, then of course.
All right. Mr. Jonathan, we also discussed, I want to divert a little bit. We discussed about the Pope yesterday. So I got this information today, posted on X. He said, in terms of seniority and experience in the Vatican, one of these three blacks was supposed to be Pope. Cardinal Peter Turkson, Ghana, from Ghana, Cardinal Robert Sarah, Guinea, Cardinal Arinze, Nigeria, all bypassed for Cardinal Robert Francis. Prevost was not even in the top 5 yet made Pope. The Catholic Church is super blah, 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 blah. I don't want to say that. This is not a church for blacks. So is this actually true?
No, it is.
Yes, I said it's yes, it's true. It's supposed to be that man from the beginning.
See, Mr. Elvis, even the Western media, since yesterday, they were shocked. They were surprised. And, they only fall short of using that word that you avoided now. They were just only fall short of that. All of them were surprised. When you talk of experience, everything, because what they are saying is that, this new Pope, wow. All they are just saying was that this new Pope had experience. These three guys, they have more experience combined than this new Pope in terms of the Vatican. Diplomacy too within the Vatican. All these three people, they have it.
So these people still do corruption.
Now we dey Italy here. Now we know wetin dey.
See, all the BBC, CNN, Al Jazeera, all the West, like CBC, MSNBC in United States, all of them, they were shocked. And one after the other, all the analysts were coming and saying that, wow. And they kept on mentioning the names of these people, intermittently. They will mention the bishop, especially the one from Ghana. In fact, some of them mentioned the one from Congo.
So why are they not speaking now? These three bodies we are seeing.
It is the society. It's just secret court. So that is just
Oh wow, this is it's shocking. But meanwhile, let's move on. Mr.
Elvis, my brother, make I come in. Waiting our brother talk. Late Magic Fashek. Waiting he sing. Religion and politics. So now today you know that one. This is like politics now. So we just look them. So maybe we just pipe low. They see maybe they play their own game.
There were other videos that were circulating that how there were somebody else. So I don't know the position where they hold, having a handshake with so many other Oibo, because I care for I tell you all this matter. But when it got to the black man, he refused to hug the black man. He actually hugged other Oibo people. When I see that particular video,
if you do inside, let me say something here. I said because of Reverend Father, I left Catholic Church. I was a Catholic member from before I came to Italy. Here, if you bring a black Reverend Father, some Italian, it is few Italian that want to take their bread from the person. And if you see some Reverend Father, when they are giving their bread, they will put it in the Italian people's mouth. If you get to black.
Mr. Oduwa, you are going to have a submission next now. Just hold on. I have someone on the phone. Mr. Jude, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us. Yes, sir.
Yeah. I'm just following up on the Pope thing. The only thing I see, Cardinal Arinze is not part of it because it's already more than 80. But since then, I thought Bishop Cardinal Turkson from Ghana was going to get. He has all the experience in this world we can think of, and stand out to do. But hey, there is no way you don't have politics. There's no way. There's no way you don't have politics. I'm surprised because this new book now was just made cardinal not too long ago. It was just made cardinal. He was in Nigeria 9 years ago. He was even in Igbo State. You understand? So he was just a bishop. He was just made cardinal less than 2 years ago. And he has been selected. What I think is the previous pope, he appointed about 8 cardinals, so
he probably, in the way he's appointing, he already has given them impression of the kind of person he wants. I think there is a little bit of politics around it, but hey, let's see what happens.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Now, my concern is, let me ask this question before Mr. Dua will take over. What was their reason from jumping these people and decided to choose Robert Francis? What was their reason?
You know what they are hiding under. You know what they are hiding under is a secret oath. They will never in their life talk about who they voted for. They will never in their life talk about the discussion they had. That is why even the vote, when they finish voting inside that chapel, Sistine Chapel, they burn that ballot paper. You don't know who voted for who. They put it inside that fireplace, and it is that smoke that is coming out. It is the ballot. It is the smoke of those ballots. They burn it. It's a secret thing. Nobody knows. So they know that they are under that secrecy, oath of secrecy, that nobody will know. So they are hiding under that. These are facts. And I listened to so many Catholic historians yesterday all over. Even Americans themselves were shocked. Americans like to take pride of everything. But this one, they first of all express their shock, and then they will now say, well, it is what it is. We have a new pope, blah, blah, blah. But their first expression is that surprise. One after the other. They are surprised that American pope at this time.
Thank you. Mr. Dua, talk to us. Good evening to you once again. You have 8 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Rajawas. Thank you very much. Good evening, all the panelists. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening, commenters, listeners, and viewers. Well, let me talk on this a little before I really on topic. For if you worship here in Italy, if you worship in Catholic Church, you will know how Reverend Father are being, as far as you are black, are being look like what you are not up to. So there are people who don't want to take bread from Reverend Father because he's a black person. If a black man driving Italian bus here, there are Italian people who will not enter that bus. The village that is close to me, there was a time black man drive a bus. Did you know that the bus were empty, always empty? That is how they have to take the bus away from the driver. Why? Because they look at it that you are not what. So you is that kind of person that want to come and be their overall lord, or to become their king. You didn't know that this thing is kingship in the name of God. So they know they will never and ever in their life make sure that black man take over that position. It will never happen. If not, this Guinea man supposed to be the one that's supposed to be the next this thing. But as a black man, we know. Did you know that we started mocking the black man? Italian people were mocking it on Facebook already. When one of our Senegal brothers said, if I were this black man, I would not even just carry this pope. The guy were angry. I said, that doesn't mean better. I know that they will not give to him. So that is it. Because anyway, because if you come to Catholic here, then you will know how racist between the Reverend Father and Reverend Father, black Reverend Father and white Reverend Father. You know how racist it is. Well, anyway, thank you all, those who have talked about Aisha Yesufu. Aisha Yesufu, they call it human activist. Fundamental human right for protest. You see, when people do something out of hate, then you look for one excuse to give to cover up yourself. Baba Jonathan, you say you are praising Aisha. That is not. No, I did not praise Aisha. All of them did it against Niger Delta or the group that we call minority. These are the things that the British have set up down for them. If not because of America know what is about to happen, that was how they said, let this Niger Delta people rule of the country not to divide. And for them, Because the British said, don't allow these people to get power. Because if they can fight us when we came into this land, if these people get power, you people will not eat from this their food. That is the problem, that they will not allow people, and that is what they are even looking onto the Eastern people, that they can collect their right and people will suffer. Whereas we are not like that. We have the free mind of, let us live in peace. You live, I live. But don't intimidate me. What they are doing is intimidation. That was why all of them gang up. Is it not only Jonathan who set up confirm and say, let us structure this country so that everybody will enjoy? It is because of wickedness, hatred, and envy, or so they all look down on people. You call them minority, so they're not supposed to speak where you speak. Whether majority or minority, it is one head everybody have. There is nobody that have two heads. All of them that protest did not protest because they need a better country. They protest out of envy, jealous, and hate for the people of this Niger Delta. Now, Aisha Yesufu, whether you are my sister or not, whether you are from Benin or not Benin, I don't care. What concern me? Those are paid protesters. If you said fundamental human right for protest, is what? You came out in Goodluck Jonathan time, they kidnap, they adopt one secondary school. You people came out and say, bring back our guests. In time of Buhari, when they adopt about 5 to 7 schools, the same group of you who protest just 3 years ago could no longer come out to protest. Is that not hypocrisy? Because if you can occupy and say, bring us our guests, when they were not kidnapping schools and school and school and school, and your eye were not blind, you were not deaf, your leg were not crippled. Even if you are crippled, you will stay on wheelchair, they will roll you to protest ground. But all of you were silent. That tell you they are all hypocrite people. Now, after that, the whole country become on fire. You people did not come out to protest. Okay, that one have the first 4 years have passed. Another year, person came out and said, Peter Obi did not just make statement. Peter Obi is reminding them of their duty. And Aisha Yesufu supposed to have sense that fundamental human right, since you forgot that you're supposed to protest, person now remind you, come out now, because this is what you fight for. You said nobody should remove subsidy. And the person that you brought into power that protest with you came into power and removed subsidy, and you could not come out and block the road and say it will never happen. Automatically show the foolishness of all of them who came out for that protest. Whether you were a pastor, whether you were a president, whether you were a governor, whether you were a senator, whether you were a primary school student or a pupils or whatever, or whether you are a farmer, it was foolishness in all of them. That showed their stupidity. Because if not, all of them will have, there is no retirement in protest. You don't retire. As an activist, you don't retire. It is only death that will make you to retire. And it is only death that will make you not to come out for protest. Even though you are a cripple, you will come out and block of that protest. That shows. And when you are protesting, if you are protesting for the right people, and that is why you will be recruiting others, you will be putting them straight. Your place will be always booming because you are going to be telling people, this is the reason, this is the reason. You are a lecturer. If you are a protester, if you are a human rights activist, you are a lecturer. Your place never there because everybody are suffering and you are always seeing they're feeling their pain. The only place that you cannot want to protest is because you are a paid protester. So you'll be looking for, we come and give you money before you come out. Yeah, that shows that you are not human activists, you are not human rights, you are human left. All of them that protest, they are human left. Who claim to be human rights, they are all human left, no human right. They are not activists, they are empty fish. Because empty fish, when you put it on the ground, it can no longer function. It is when it's inside the water it can function. So whether Aisha, whether Turoteyo, whether Fela, whatever Fela, so all of them, the pastors, so they are all fools. And that is why they can no longer protest. Now people cannot buy food, they do not come out to protest. Peter Obi is reminding them, It is now your duty to come out and protest. Then all of them want to come and talk here. Then for the imbecile in also what did you call House of Assembly? Yeah, I've seen it. The Akpabio. Akpabio, if I laugh, it is nothing in a brain that he has. You come out and brag, said you built hospital. How many times that Akpabio has been admitted in that hospital? When he was sick, why did he not admit in that hospital? Or his wife? Where was he not admitted in that hospital? Why do they carry his wife to, where did he say the treatment? I think Ifdian or something like that. If you build a qualified hospital, why did you send your wife out of your own state when you were governor? So when people came out or come out want to talk, they will have reasoned very well. If this thing is said in social media, thank God he knows it's on social media. If it is no foolishness, if that he had brain, he will have not opened his mouth to talk. You send people to pilgrimage. If I were to be, how many people did that pilgrimage employ as workers? How many that life have that pilgrimage change? You send them to this thing. You send the other one to a room. What was that? Is that something you're supposed to brag of? Now, the stadium. What is the use of the stadium? What are they doing there? How many clubs did Akpabio or the Akwa with the state it came from? How many clubs do they have that is playing ball in that stadium? Or what are the young boys benefiting from football or from exercise in that state? Now that really shows that he has a stadium, a proposed stadium for them. So when people talk, now he said that Peter Obi should go and resolve Labour Party this thing before he come to Nigeria presidency. That shows how foolish Akpabio is. A Labour Party crisis was being caused by a court. Is Peter Obi judge that want to resolve the case of that? Peter Obi have tried all his possible best to make sure, and just like our brother who call himself common sense said, yes, you cannot resolve the thing that you said. If anybody talk now, they say the court have not confirmed it. The court have not said that. The court have not said it. Court were the one that caused crisis in Labour Party. So how will Peter Obi now resolve the problem that the Nigeria court caused in Labour Party? Akpabio cannot resolve it. Akpabio is the president who claimed to be Nigeria president, cannot resolve it. It is only court that can resolve this crisis. And when the Peter Obi have go all the legal, the court could not talk the way it's supposed to talk. That is where they said the court put them in confusion. So how did Akpabio? It shows that Akpabio does not have common sense. They don't have one single sense in him. Because if he has, he will have not said Peter Obi should go and resolve this thing. Boko Haram issue is very easy to resolve. Very easy. Now, if you said your criminal is coming to your house, what did you do? You defend yourself. It's not like this one that is the court have caused problem in Labour Party. If Boko Haram now, these villages where Boko Haram come to destroy people, you pack all those people, you guard them very well. Any fly that fly around those areas, fire will burn them. It's very simple. When they fire burn those fly, they will never come back again. So if anybody's thought that Boko Haram has, I did not see any issue in Boko Haram. Because if I were a president, I said it, if I'm a governor, I will put many people in jail, not to talk of being a president. Like this kind of Akpabio yourself, who you just go there and be eating money. It will be rotting on 6 feet prison yard, underground 6 feet prison yard. So this kind of people supposed to be in prison. They're supposed not to be outside, or supposed to be working in sugarcane farm. He did not say I buy 700 tractors and give to the community to be making money. Everything is stay about in his place. I did not see the one that is generating money for the state. But Peter Obi generate money for a state. So when people want to talk, they don't have sense to think, to talk. You cannot compare what you say you do with Peter Obi. People that benefit from Peter Obi are still they employ workers. Hospital employ people. He build hospitals that employ people that they are working. The one that the schools that he renovate, he make them road out the place that there was no road at all. He make sure that the people cannot bring food to come and sell. From that places, yeah, give them road. Do I a road that look express in Europe? That is what Peter Obi give in Anambra. He as a senator, do we have road in Nigeria? Is it not SUV went and buy? The day he said, I'm make sure that Abajana, what did they call this this iron this thing, steel, me in Kogi? Did he make him to work? Is it not his duty that steel must be working now? Because they are just there eating the money of Nigeria. He gave man to talk, say go and resolve Labour Party crisis. If you cannot resolve Labour crisis, you cannot resolve Nigeria. When you have the edge of the knife, the handle of the knife, you can use it to cut. But when you have the head of the knife, you will be afraid because if they drag the handle, your hand will cut. So there is big difference between resolving Labour Party that is caused the problem that is being caused by Nigeria court and being a Nigeria president. Make sure that all authority come from you. So if no foolishness, people will not be thinking that way. Where our brother in Anambra who claim to be Democrat, you see, people who did not supposed to own power. This is why I'm telling you, right from whether all positions in Nigeria, people that hold the power are not supposed. It is not because person can read British language and write British language. They say he have experience, he have sense to do something. No. With this kind of situation, Anambra did not have lights. They don't have electricity. But look at the houses he's building. If he use that money to give Anambra light, is it not that place now that, sir?
Your time don't finish. Tele.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Oduwa. God bless you. Thank you. All right, Madam Nena, are you there with us?
Yes, I'm here, Mr. Elvis.
Madam Nena, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, ma. It's been a while.
Yeah, I know. Yes, good evening. Yeah, good evening, everybody. Good evening. Good evening, the commenters, panelists, and everyone. Thank you so much. I'm glad to be here today. I'm always at the background. I have a lot going on right now. But this Aisha issue was actually what prompted Aisha and Akpabio's issue was actually what prompted me to abandon everything I was doing now to just come in here. And why Mr. Jonathan was said, he actually said one thing that I had in mind, when he was talking about the fact that Aisha is trying to put herself in the category of everybody else that did the protest. I listened to what P2B said when it comes to that protest. What P2B said, I have said it way before now. Because my thing is that I always say, all these people that came out during the Jonathan to come do all this 1 million march and all these protests, where are they now? Where are they today? How come they are not coming? It's unfortunate that P2B made that comment, and the first person that jumped out to respond to it is Aisha. It's very unfortunate. Aisha Yesufu is somebody that I respect, having seen what she has done so far and having seen how much she speaks out and her role in everything that goes on in Nigeria. It's so unfortunate that when P2B made the comment that the first person that jumped out, aside from Akpabio, is Aisha Yesufu to come and make the comment that she made. And just like Black Planter said, it clearly explains the the selfish nature of every human being, that oftentimes we do things, most of the times every human being have an atom of selfishness, and sometimes situations prompt us to bring out that our selfish nature. Because when you hear, honestly speaking, for me, for one person, I must say the truth. Aisha Yesufu is not somebody I knew before, up until the 2023, they bring back our girls issue. So I honestly never knew until she made this comment, and I began to see comments about the protest, that she was even among the people that protested during Jonathan. I never knew that, I must tell you, because I left Nigeria a long time ago. I don't really know much about most of these people until recent events brought my attention to them. So by her coming out to challenge P2B to say what she said, she's invariably putting herself in the same category of the people, because the truth about it is that when P2B made that comment, I, for one, I knew the people he had in mind. Even that I cannot really say that I was in the mind of P2B, but I mean, one can actually deduce who and who P2B was actually referring to when he made the comments. So for Aisha Yesufu to come out and make the comment that she made, is like she is actually putting herself in the category of those people. And just like Mr. Jonathan said, he basically shot herself on the foot. It's so unfortunate that she has to be the one. So if she felt that way, that the whole about P2B was saying has something to do with her, then it will be also genuine for us to ask, why are you not protesting now? If you protested then, why are you not protesting now? You know, and then what P2B said has absolutely nothing to do with, you know, you expressing your fundamental human rights. It has nothing to do with that, because we've always, like I said, I've always said it before, that if you can complain and protest and say whatever you said when Naira was less than 500, and now Naira is in $1,000 is 1,500, why are you not saying the same thing? So is that, what do we call that? Is that not hypocrisy? Sorry. Is that not hypocrisy? So I don't understand why she has to be the first person to jump out and say that. And again, to talk. And again, I want to just also say this. Okay, if for any reason, and let's just, you know, for the sake of argument, we say that, okay, P2B was actually referring to her, or maybe referring to her as part of the people he was making comment about. Wouldn't it have been also hypocrisy if P2B felt that way and refused to say it just because Aisha Yesufu was involved? So if you want to say the truth, just like Ms. Evis will always say here, if you are close to somebody, if you want to criticize the person's action, irrespective of your relationship with the person, you should be able to, you know, point out the person's wrong. And when the person does what is right, you should be able to also point it right out. So let's assume that P2B wanted to make that comment, and suddenly he remembers, oh, Aisha was part of it. Okay, for that reason, I will not say it. It's also going to be hypocrisy on P2B's side. So the point I'm trying to make is this: I don't know why Aisha Yesufu took it personal, but of course, you know, I think it was Black Panther that called him before. I don't remember who called him. I said it, that she is only trying to defend herself, and it is so unfortunate, you know, that she is coming out from somebody like her. It's so unfortunate, because I don't see any reason why she should take it personal. P2B made a very genuine observation. Where are those people? Are they dead? Why are they not talking? Why are they not coming? Why are they not protesting? Because Nigeria, obviously, at this point in time, is worse than it was during the time of Jonathan, which is just a few years past. It's worse than. So if you complain, if you protested then, why are you not protesting today? Why? So she's saying that is basically trying to make us understand that the reason for which those people protested then was the reason why she also protested, and the reason why they are not protesting now is the reason why she's not protesting now. I mean, it wouldn't be out of place for us to put that, but it's unfortunate that she chose to put herself in that situation. I don't know why she has to do that, but whatever it is, it does not look good on her. That is just my own take on that. So coming to the issue of Akpabio. You see, you know, when I heard Akpabio talk in Arise TV, the only thing I did, I think I made I don't know if it was in Nigeria Watch that I made that comment, or was it in Arise? I made the comment. I'm like, Akpabio is one person that I don't know if that man actually thinks, if that man actually, when people will always say, listen to yourself when you talk, I don't know if that man actually thinks before he talks. I don't know if he has, I don't know what goes on in his head that makes him talk the way he talks. This man was, first of all, just like Abati said, I don't know why it's always when P2B talks, that's when you see them open their mouth. Every other person speaks, they don't talk. But I can understand. It's only a tree that has a fruit, a ripe and interesting fruit that people throw stone at. I can understand that. But my thing is that you're sitting down and enumerating to us all the things you did in Akwa Ibom State, just like the previous people said already. Point out one of the things that Akpabio said that has benefited Akwa Ibom as a state, that benefited the average Akwa Ibom man. You build a stadium. Okay, how much of sports development has that brought Akwa Ibom State? How much of that has that brought Akwa Ibom State? And for somebody to come out and brag that one of your achievements is wasting millions to send people on pilgrimage. And I don't know, and I ask myself, where exactly did Nigerians even get this idea of sponsoring people to pilgrimage? I am in the United States, and I know that oftentimes, you know, organizations, church groups, people organize themselves. In fact, there's one Catholic church in my area now, you know, they are planning to go on pilgrimage. They started planning it since last year. Planning it that people had to, you know, they organize themselves, they put money together, they tell everybody this how much is you're going to pay, both the logistics, the tour, everything that has to go into. People started saving, people started putting money down for it. You know, this is something you do personally. It is a personal thing. So why should the government sponsor people to go on pilgrimage? And for, I believe a lot of us might know here, this pilgrimage of a thing that they talk about, you know, that they sponsor. I've been privy to meet one or two people way before I came to America in fact, so I know somebody that was related to the wife of a former governor. I'm not going to mention him here. A former governor in Nigeria then, you know, that was like about 20 something years ago, you know, during one of the pilgrimage thing. The way they do this thing, it's not even something they do that they give the ordinary man on the street the opportunity to even experience that pilgrimage experience. These things are still what they do of who know who. I remember that what the person I was talking about, who happens to be a younger sister to a governor's wife as at then, right? So during this pilgrimage thing, of course, it's always about lobbying, who know who, put people on it, because this thing is, they pay their pay for them for everything, and they still give them money for to spend and everything. It's just pure waste of money. And this person I'm talking about, at the end of the day, she did not go for that pilgrimage. Her name was part of the people that went for that pilgrimage, was supposed to go. She did not go because of her connection with the governor, being the wife of the sister to the wife of the governor. As at then, they collected money. They collected money for that pilgrimage. I'm telling you, the money they collected was enough for them to use it to buy a house in Festac at that time. They did not go for that pilgrimage. So that tells you how the money of the so-called pilgrimage is being wasted. And somebody is coming to brag that is one of your achievements. You spent millions of money, naira to send people to pick. I'm telling you the reality.
That racketeering.
That is what I'm telling you. What I'm telling somebody I know personally. Personally, was a youngest. She and her husband was able to. They collected their own portion of the pilgrimage money. They used it to buy a house in Festac, a house that they live today in Festac. Then you tell you how much it is. I know another person who happens to be a sister to a sitting senator. Then these are the kind of people that go for this pilgrimage that we're talking about too. Except you have a connection of with those people in top places, a sister to a senator. Then she has been to this pilgrimage twice. It's like every year their name. In fact, most times they put their names at the end of the day. They just collect money. They would at the end of the they will not even go. So how is that supposed to be an achievement that you're sponsoring people to go to Mecca and sponsor people to go to Israel? How is that even supposed to be an achievement? And somebody is sitting down and bragging about it as one of your achievements that you spent it. Like, I honestly speaking, most times when I listen to the things that happen in Nigeria, I ask myself, how come this kind of human beings are the kind of people that are in the helm of affairs in Nigeria, and it still continues, and we are just keeping quiet about it? I don't understand. Like, it bothers me most times to talk about Nigerian situation. You know, like, it takes a lot. It saps me a lot of energy, because you cannot even make head or tail of what these people are saying. Okay, one of the things that this man was talking about P2B, you're saying, oh, if you cannot solve the problem in Labour Party, how can you be a president of Nigeria? Okay, fine, for the sake of argument. Yeah, fine. P2B has not been able to, so he's not qualified to be the president of Nigeria. Okay, now your party that does not have crisis, that is in power, have you solved the problem of Boko Haram? How far has APC solved the problem of Boko Haram, kidnapping and everything that's going on in Nigeria? And you are bold telling P2B, if you cannot solve a Labour Party problem, how can you solve it? Okay, now P2B could not. Now that you that is able to solve your own, having people defecting to your party en masse, how far have you gone in solving the problem of Nigeria? How far? Why is it that you're not? So if you think that P2B is incompetent to solve a Labour Party this thing, that means you are more incompetent because you have not been able to solve anything in Nigeria. Because Boko Haram and everything is in the increase right now. Kidnappers are, the other day, oh my God. The other day I was watching, I saw somebody sent me a video. It was so disgusting. Where these boys were using somebody's hand, a human being's hand and leg, using it to be playing, as in bragging that, you know, these are people that they were able to dismember. This is what happens in Nigeria. These people are working freely. And somebody who calls himself a Senate president is sitting down there talking about P2B, asking him how we can be president if he cannot solve it. So you that is there, how far have you gone in solving it? How far? How far have you gone in solving it? You brag about building a hospital. Yes, like, how many times have you used the hospital? How many times have your children, not even you, how many times have your children or any government official in that Akwa Ibom state gone to that hospital for treatment? You build a world-class hospital. Yet every day your president flies to France. Why can't you recommend that your world-class hospital for him to go and take treatment? But if you get sick, you fly outside. But you are bragging that you built a hospital. Does that even make any sense? That's why I said that somebody like people like Akpabio, I don't even know if I don't know the kind of cheap drink or cheap smoke that they put into their head that make them not to think. You just sit down, you talk, you open your mouth. What moral ground has that one even to criticize somebody like P2B? What moral grounds? It's so unfortunate. And I mean, what else can we say? These are the kind of characters we have in power, and we see them, we have them, and we can't just do anything about them. You sit down there, you talk. This is the same way he opens his mouth to criticize Fubara, even though it's not like I'm a sympathizer of that Fubara so that much. Anyway, well, during the burial of Uigwe, he always liked to just open his mouth and say nonsense that don't make no sense. I don't understand it. Bragging about things that don't make sense, that have not added anything to the livelihood of anybody in that country. Like, how? How does that even make any sense? Anyway, Mr. Ivis, I just leave it here for now. That is just how I feel about that. Like, I don't know. Just leave it for now because I have something that I need to attend to. Thank you so much. I may talk again if I have the opportunity. Thank you so much.
See, Mr. Ivis. Mr. Ivis, are you there?
Madam Nena, yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Madam Nena concluded our submission.
Yes, Madam Nena, thank you very much. Yeah. I really do appreciate you. Thanks for your time with us today. I appreciate you, man. Thank you.
You see, Mr. Ivis, just 10 seconds, please. What Madam Nena said, I just want to kind of add to it. You see that pilgrimage thing, you see why they will not stop. They won't stop it, even they know that it is stupidity, but they will not stop. It's racketeer. The money they are making on it, they will say 2,000 people are going. 1,500 of those people, that money, that their pocket, they go. In fact, see these people.
You will have. I'll give you time to expatiate on that later. Let us get to everybody. The next person is Oga CM. Then will come to Stay Humble. Then Mr. Alex, Abdul Malik. Then Black Panther. So I'd like us to go with Oga CM. Oga CM, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. I beg, talk to us. 8 minutes.
Good evening. Excuse me. Good evening, everybody. Please, I observe all protocols. Greetings. Hey, there's quite a lot to say, although some are just using the benefit of hindsight, but I say one or two things as I...
Handle the core ones.
Number one, no, there's one that is really I need to say, because I had something say, let me just say something like one sentence or two sentences. INEC don't recognize Abure. You see, do you know one thing about Nigeria? I've come to realize that the media, they throw out rubbish because they know the people are incapable of reasoning. I know why the British media, they're always at alert, because the people here are civilized and enlightened. You can't write rubbish hoping that you will convince them. No, you are making a fool of yourself. INEC walked Aburi out when INEC called a meeting of all the chairmen of the 18 parties. He called a meeting just to normal their periodic meeting, whether monthly or so. Abure came, they walked him out. That they don't recognize you as Labour Party chairman. Abure walked out. They called another meeting, Abure came, they walked Abure out. That was when Alexoti Party Otomi P2B had to sit up because of a do election. That as far as INEC is concerned, the candidate of Edo is not recognizing their deeds because they won't recognize it. That was Olumide Akpata. They have to sit up. That was when they started talking about all this. So how come that same INEC now is telling Abure, you see, Nigerians, they can feed the rubbish with they can feed the public with nonsense.
No, they've already debunked it.
And I know. No, but to bring it out, that's what I'm saying.
It was somebody that brought it out, it's not INEC.
Okay, well, all those things that they do to plant it. Then on Akpabio and criticizing P2B, I posted the link. Akpabio built a world-class hospital. You see, that's why sometimes, you see, every day is like a knowledge you gain. If you observe what goes on every day in your life, you must gain something. You don't need to even go to a university, you will be educated. Akpabio built a hospital. He went to United States. I watched the video clip. The people of Akwa Ibom, I think either in the state of Georgia or Texas, organized, or maybe, I don't forgot one of the states, organized a reception for him. He came, was telling them, some of you here are nurses. You know the way he talks like somebody who just left a beer parlor. He said, some of you here are nurses, some are doctors. Better come now and they apply. The job is there waiting for you. Some of the hospital I've built is better than some of the hospitals you are working here, if not the same standard. Come and take up job. You paid very well. If you want your dollar, you know the way he talks. And they were clapping. As God will have it, he handed over and had a car crash. He was flown abroad. Why wasn't he treated in his own hospital? You cook for the public. You don't want to test the food you cook for the public. You see, this is the way Nigerians, and that's why they talk like this, because the people they are talking are non-entities. To be honest with you, an average Nigerian does not read at all. They don't care to find out the facts. All they say, they don't tell us. You look at headline in the social media now, 90% of social media throw out lies, because you can stay in your bedroom and concoct story and write, and they start to sell. So that's why all these things are happening. Anybody can talk anyhow. Look at Akpabio. So that alone has shown you, and still talking of world-class hospital as achievement. When they couldn't treat you. But P2B is saying that the Waterside Hospital at Onitsha, that is where he goes for treatment. He said it, and it's on record. So who else, you see? But Nigerians are not interested in that. All they want is why this or why that. Now, regarding Aisha's whatever he said and the protest, you see, he took P2B's comment out of context. What P2B is saying is that under Jonathan, minimum wage 8,000 naira. It can buy you can buy with it 3 bags of rice at 60,000. If you want higher quality, maybe 8,000, 7,000, you can buy at least 2. But 10 years down the line, that 18,000 minimum wage has tripled. No, in fact, is it quadrupled or times 5, giving you 90,000. With that 90,000, you cannot buy 1 bag of rice. You will struggle. So you have more money in your pocket that is useless in terms of it's just like toilet paper than when you had 18. And when you had 18,000 in your pocket, you were protesting. fuel subsidy. Do you know why this issue of fuel subsidy? That's why sometimes I respect people. Not really you can make mistake. Not really you can tell lies. But if you admit that you get something wrong, some people may condemn you. That is ICM. That is when my love for you will triple. Dr. Kayode Fayemi, former governor of Ekiti State, said that removing fuel subsidy under Jonathan was the best thing to do. But they know if Jonathan and the Okonjo will achieve that, they, the opposition, will have nothing to campaign. So it's better they confuse the people and tell them that, hey, if they do it, heaven will fall. Fayemi, Falana, they know themselves. But that is what should have been done. So some people may say Fayemi, but to me, Fayemi admitting it means that yes, he knows. So I will respect him. But people like Aisha coming to say P2B, you're just wasting your time. Nigerians, only that most Nigerians don't reason. What P2B said is the right thing. If you protest them for 18,000 with that can give you 2 bags of rice and all those things, what is happening now? Chibos girl, then you protested. Is it not here? We watched one day in which terrorists will go to one school and they start loading children and going away. What are you doing now? So what he's trying to say is that if you protest for 18,000 naira when a bag of rice is, minimum wage is 18,000 and you are protesting, why don't you protest times 5 when the minimum wage is now around 90,000? That is the meaning. Then when a liter of petrol, what it was costing then is like times 5 or maybe times whatever now. So why not protest? If you were protesting for hardship, then why not now? Are you having it easy? This is when you should have even redoubled your effort. But in Nigeria, everybody want to play the juvenile ostracism, just to show that everybody can take a pot shot on P2B. Like the guy who called Tunde, he phoned. He said P2B talks too much. P2B doesn't even talk. P2B doesn't even say anything. Let P2B show what he did in Anambra. See, illiteracy. Sometimes you pity illiteracy. Any football team, any football manager that can take a club where they go relegation, you move them to championship, to number 1 position for 3 consecutive years, they won the league. The whole world, FIFA will shake hand with you. Anambra was nowhere in education. It was P2B's magic that did it. That alone has never been equaled by any governor in Nigeria. Education is important. That's why Awolowo gave it to the West. Awo wasn't giving them money. Awo said I would give them free education, and he taxed them, and he did it. Today, Yorubas can brag that they are having free education since 1952, or the then Western region from Badagry down to Asaba. They were having free education since 1952. They started experiencing. So that's why education is important. That's why P2B will tell you Human Development Index. If that is the only thing he achieved in Anambra State, it's okay for us. So this nonsense of where P2B, what he do for Anambra, must everything be how to tar road, how to build a 1 million story building or tar road from Nigeria to the sky? It doesn't just mean. To put it in context, I once said, Tinubu, you were master criminal, you forged your certificate, yes. Now you are the president. Everything cannot be awarding contract or building school, building this. Go to Benue State, using your power as CNC and say, I decree by the power conferred on me, I command that this refugee camp must be closed today. Send these people back to their homes, rehabilitate them with some millions, each family. To me, I will sing your praise, because human governance is not only about giving people bread. Sometimes you show them that they are human beings. So if Tinubu can do that, it's not tarring road. Nobody can say he tarred road, but he was able to end refugee in Benue State. People living in refugee camp. If he can end it, to me, I will rate him higher. I will even rate him as one of the best, because he knows that these are human beings. Zeke used to say, show the light and people will find the way. It's not every time you carry people in your back. Show them the way. So P2B showed Anambra the way to education. And the people excelled. Till today, they are praising him. To the extent that he said, if you get first class, so far you're from Anambra State, in any university in the world, come home, come and meet me. show him if we proven, take 1 million naira. That was then, no, from 2006 to 2014. And he continued, he did it. Do you know how many hundreds of people that moved abroad to do their doctorate? When they see Peter, they say, Peter, thank God. That is how he spent his security vote. When they were asking him, where is it? He said, I used it on students. I'm giving it out. If you get first class, come and take 1 million. What else do you want a man to do? Everything cannot just be, he didn't do this and people are coming, waiting he do. Forget about politics. In Nigeria, people don't read. That is just what annoys me. People just believe that you open your mouth, you talk anyhow, whether you have facts or not, you just talk. Everybody talks like in a beer parlor. It's not like that. Let us reason. Why we come on Niger Watch is that we bring perspective to different issues. It's not what you think. You have to look at the other way. Now, the issue of what is it called? Soludos and something. There are a lot to say that. Maybe another day I will really delve into, because there are a lot of things he said I do not agree with. Some I agree. Begging Tinubu for infrastructure, yes, we need it. The road from Anambra down to Kogi State to shorten our distance from Anambra to Abuja, that is good. To connect southeast and north central, then to connect southeast and the south from Anambra again to Ahoda in River State, because we have a boundary so that you can get to Port Harcourt and oil-rich areas. That's good. He was saying it. We have gas, we have crude oil, yet we are not in Anambra and a gas master plan in Nigeria. That's not good. He asked for it. I agree with him. We are not in the railway master plan, no rail. So Tinubu said he will do it. I agree to that. All those ones I agree. But this idea that Anambra will vote for Tinubu in any way, he's just saying it just because he felt that he doesn't want what happened in Edo State to happen in Anambra, whereby, and he asked APC, do you want Anambra State? Yes, I give you Anambra, and then he's sealed. So he's playing politics of survival in that one. I do not agree. And he knows it. As long as P2B is on the ballot, nobody is listening to Soludo. So that's what. Oh, time is up. So anyway, gradually I will be delving into issues one after the other. There are a lot of things he said I do not agree, which I have the right to criticize him constructively. Thank you, Niger Watch.
All right, Garcia, thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. Stay humble. Are you there with us? Okay, you are not there. Mr. Alex, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
It's my turn.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Talk to us.
Okay. Good evening, my brother Elvis. I greet everyone. Augustine, long time. Welcome back.
Thank you.
The faces, the people that they see for together today, 2023 hardcore members during the campaign. Welcome back. Black Panther did every day, so I greet you, my brother. Every other person, my brother, Mr. Odua, Oga Jonathan, and any other person I make sure a name. I greet you all. You see, when I just came back from work, I say, let me just make the sacrifice today. Let me join my people. One of the reasons why I decided to do it was just because of the headline about Aisha Yesufu. You see, there are certain things that will happen to someone. They will say when the person that is so close to you will do certain things, the way you feel the pain is not the way you feel it when it's an outsider or somebody that you don't really have regard for, that's not so close to you. Aisha Yesufu is, apart from being a father, she's from Edo State, is somebody I really admire, the way she goes about things that has to do with Nigeria. On this issue, I think she was kind of carried away, or I don't know how to put it, because I listened to the statement made by Mr. Peter Obi. I don't see any way, or I didn't see in any of his speech where he was really downgrading those who who protested that time. I didn't say that. I think she was feeling or kind of, oh, I was among those who protested then. Now I didn't protest. He might be referring to me. I don't know. Because I think one of her page, I just wrote and said, I think you are misunderstanding PO. You see, all what he said, if you be following his statements, you will know that he wasn't even referring to those who were on the streets generally. He was referring to those who are so mute now, who led the protest that time. Those who were so loud. Those prominent people, they were so loud in criticizing Jonathan. We can see what is happening now. We saw what happened when the Nigerian people went to the streets last year. Or was it this year? Yeah, the 10-day protest that was held. We all saw what they did or what they didn't do. So when Peter Obi speaks on that, I think he has every right to say that. And Aisha should not take it so personal because she led the call for the Chibok girls and other things. No. You are at the forefront to see that Nigeria works. Mr. Peter Obi, we all know, is the only person we are counting on now to lead Nigeria out of that. It was completely out of place for you to stick on that statement and begin to make it look so big and kind of enlarge it. I feel it was wrong, and I still stand by it. I will say maybe she will think about it and retrieve some of these statements. As for Akpabio, somebody was saying he talks like somebody who is just coming from the beer parlor. I will even say some of those guys who come from the beer parlor are far better than him. The way that man speaks. To be frank, I have to admit this. I never really followed this Akpabio of a man until he was made the Senate president. Then I began to put more attention on him and read a lot of things about him. In fact, the man is a disgrace. And Nigeria, as big as Nigeria is, that this guy is the third person in power, the third in position, is a disgrace. How can you be proud to say you send people to Jerusalem and Mecca as an achievement? How? And you were so proud to say this in the public. So I don't know. I still blame Nigerians. Like my brother CM just said, Nigerians don't read. They let people tell them what's happening. They let people talk to them or tell them what to do or what to say. When you read, you educate yourself. Nobody can bully you. Nobody can just cajole you and you just follow. That is what still lacks amongst lots of Nigerians. So our focus should be on trying to educate them like we do here every time, one way or the other, so that their eyes will be open. That these guys are not bigger than you. You have the power in your hands. We can put them in their right places. Not in the position of power. It doesn't belong to them. Because somebody like Akpabio is a disgrace, a really big disgrace, to be named as Nigerian Senate President. It's a shame that we are going through this. So instead of somebody like Aisha to focus on what Peter Obi said, she should come out more, educate the people, let them know what their rights are, to take back the power, take back the power that belongs to them, and put these people back down there where they belong, so that Nigeria will become a nation. And Nigeria will become a nation to be proud of. The way it is now, we are not one. Because we are being ruled by people that are not supposed in their lifetime to even come near that seat. So let's talk more about the electoral reform, if there's going to be any election. If there's not going to be an election, what is now the next step? Let us focus. Because these guys, they are planning something else, and that is to remain in power. So what is our take? What are we going to do about that? That should be where our energy should be focused on. Bring heads together, get something that will make us to become a people that have say, that can say something about their nation, not in the hands of these nitwits and these criminals that are just taking us backward and backward. As for the other one, I don't want to say much about Soludo. Yeah, he's an educated man and he's a politician. That is what they do. His people have to decide that, what they really want. Not like what happened in Edo State. I hope it doesn't happen there again. Then that will be the next state to be captured. So people should just wise up and take back their state, and then at large take back Nigeria. So that is all I have to say on these issues, and I hope that more people are getting aware that the registration is still going on, that the people should register on the Obedient platform to have something to hold on to, not about these shenanigans happening in the Labour Party. I think Mr. Peter Obi has a plan. So let us do our part and see where he goes. Thank you very much, and God bless you all.
Okay, Niger Watch.
Mr. Elvis.
Okay, the next person. Don't worry. Let the next person continue. Who hasn't spoken?
Yeah. Okay, I'm the one. I've not spoken. I'm the one about to speak now.
Okay, Black
So after me, anybody can go ahead after me. I want to thank everybody.
That is not me. Sorry, sir.
And now you speak after me. They don't call you before now.
It's Adu Malik.
They don't call me. They never call me. They never call me.
Okay.
Okay, Adu Malik.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Sien. Good evening, Mr. Niger World. Good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. Protest is fundamental right. Yeah, it is true, but it's what are you protected for? That is the question. You see, Peter Obi has a question. It's a question that he asks. What are the people that protest against former ex-president, which is Jonathan, when subsidy was removed, where fuel price increment was increased? Where are they now? Are they dead? He has question. And it's true, they are not dead, they are alive, right? But now they remove fuel subsidy, right? They increase fuel increment, 300 to 1,000 something, 11 or 900. Why are they not protesting? Yeah, why are they not protesting? They are still living on the earth, right? But everybody is silent, quiet. It's the same similar thing. But they protest against Jonathan, but now they cannot protest because this man is from their side. They are the same region. The country we are living, we are not one. Yeah, we are not Nigeria, we are not one. Because if you take a look, the issue is very clear. They do the same similar thing, right? But now where are they? They are quiet, they don't talk. Not even the Jonathan that they did this for, is even himself, even quiet. The South people, they are quiet. Because most of them, they are betrayers. They betray their brother, they said their brother, that is their problem. Yes. That there was two protests there, right? Which it bring us the cheapest gas and this is subsidy. My question is this: the Aisha Yesufu, which one is among Is it the fuel subsidy or they bring back Chibo's girls? That is the question. You see, this Akpabio is mocking Peter Obi about going and settle LP issue. They are the one, this APC, they are the one that caused fraction in the Labour Party. Yes, because they know that Peter Obi is their headache. He's the only one that gives the headache. If you take a look, Peter Obi won that election. Yeah, he got almost 10 million votes. Look at what happened in Lagos State. He got almost 900 votes, right? 900,000 votes. And they give it almost 500 or something, which is they give Tinubu for something from Peter Obi vote. The same thing Rivers State. That's why they try anyway, by all means, to make sure that they destabilize Labour Party, they cause fraction. Where this fraction was started in Labour Party is that tribunal issue, when there was a tribunal in 2023, that is where this fraction, Apapa, Alabi, and they call those fractions. They know what they are doing. They cannot win free and fair election. Nobody will vote for them, only to steal. That is the mentality they have. That is the reason why this is a government of palliative. Instead of for you to plan, to have map strategies, how you will give your citizens steady light in the country. Asuro, they plan to install power solar energy. What a country. And you promise after 4 years, if you did not give electricity, they should not vote for you anymore. Okay, now you don't even have plan again. You are still, it's like you don't even care how people are surviving, how they are living. Your plan is just ahead of 2027 election. What country are we living? And people there, they don't even see this. I don't really understand what they are doing, our citizens. It's not only when they arrest somebody people came out for. No. You came out for government to give you steady light. They will do it for you. It's your right. Look at what happened in VM arrest, right? EFCC. They release him, right? Right. Because the people stand beside him. Yes, a peaceful protest. You guys should do it. The federal government will give you steady light. Continuously, don't stop, but peacefully. It's your right to have a light in a country, to have a good road, yet to have a commodity less price, to buy things, eat. How can a country, you don't have 3 social amenities to benefit your citizens? Is that a country? All they do is just to steal money. The money that belongs to other people, you steal the money to go and keep it abroad. What type of mentality at Africa we have in Africa? How can we move forward in this way? People are in outside country. Do you think most people they are happy they are outside country? They are not happy. It's just because of our country that everything is mixed up. That's why people cannot go back to their country. It's not that you can visit, but you cannot stay there. Even though you visit, I think if you are spending 1 week, the country you cannot even longer stay there anymore because the way they are living, the way they are behaving. We have a long way to go. Let's change our mentality. Look at this social media influencer I see today, Peter. Only he went to House of Assembly. He want to submit electoral reform, which is good. Let them stand up, and it's their right. They have the right. They are the woman. Majority democracy belongs to the majority of the country, majority of the people. It's not that they just keep quiet. They are fearing, scary. How can things change? They cannot change. Thank you very much, Mr. Niger Ward.
Okay, thank you, Abdul. Okay, Black Panther, you can.
Thank you, Abdul.
Thank you very much. Yes, Augustine can continue, but I'm here. Let me be on the backstage.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, Black Panther, 8 minutes. Thank you.
I will say thank you everyone, and all that protocol duly observed. That's my doctor always say, to get some more time. So I will take that route. So I want to say, I will start by saying everybody has spoken well, and I thank God. I called earlier on. I was the first person to call on this channel, and I purposely called because I was once an activist. I am still an activist. I was one very active in Nigerian space during the military era. I went to prison too, but mine was short because Nigeria was saying, if your surname no carry weight, you get as a B for Nigeria. Now, the reason why I dive into Aisha issue is that many activists in Nigeria don't know how to that is administer the kind of popularity they've gotten. Because when you got to a certain stage in activities, you have to be very careful and monitor your statement, and also put a device, and this device is critical analysis of every issue so that it does not bounce back. If it bounce back, it's going to hit you below the belt, and investigation will start on you, because nobody is so clean and he has not caused his brother, his next door neighbor, when it comes to human activities and their character. You see, Aisha is an activist in Nigeria. He knows everything about the Jonathan era, where they came out. He knows in toto. He was with Shore in toto. They have a group, but she slided out and joined Peter Obi. And that was a petition that Shore brought forward, but Shore said, I will not go into that, because the right time to go into it is not now. It was like a backstabbing. But I know Aisha will come out and say, oh, but and paint it as if it's so rosy. The man that lays on the bed is the one that knows how the bed is formed and how the bed can give him pain after sleeping on the bed. Shore knows where the bed he laid on throughout the struggle with her. So now, it is because she has been affected, that word, she did not critically analyze it. It's because she I don't know what came into her, how she analyzed it. She was selfish in her analysis. And she now has to throw an arrow towards her own, I would say her own institution. Because Peter Obi is like an institution now. She now has to throw an arrow. Nobody say you cannot criticize the institution you believe in. Nobody said so. But when you are criticizing, you must be constructive. You must bring out a picture to the world to see where you are coming from. But what Aisha just said, we don't know where Aisha is coming from. One, she's not telling us where she's coming from. And two, she's wrong in analysis. Because Peter Obi asked a fundamental question. Where are those? Because when you are running an experiment, it looks as if you are not getting to the point. But your conclusion will make people to know where you are going to. We know where Peter Obi is going to. He asked a question. Those that came out with their fundamental right intact to protest against Jonathan when he was about to remove subsidies, where are they now? Are they not supposed to come outside and the removal of subsidy and other things that they have done to the Nigerian economic state? That's the question. So what warrant Aisha to come out? I think we need to look at people's character. I think it's playing a role in our life. Because your character has to be upright. Not if you don't know how to manage the popularity, because you are there at your, at the epic form, you don't know how to manage it, you will speak like a layman. A layman that doesn't have direction. She's speaking like Akpabio now. From the statement she made, she's speaking like Akpabio. Because at the end of the experiment, Peter Obi said, he asked a fundamental question. Is Peter Obi talking to her? No. Peter Obi threw a question holistically for the entire Nigerian to answer. And I have answered the question. They have all joined, majority of all them have joined the bandwagon of the Agbado syndrome. That is the answer to the question. So why should Aisha not critically? This is a simple exam. Aisha failed. He failed because of her personal ego and esteem. She wants to keep it there. And she's under pressure, tremendous pressure. She wants to play a game up front so that when the heat comes, she will not balance it with the game that she's about to play. We know all this game now. Not be the day before. We know all this game. Before she come, me, I don't did it before her. Now from school, we start our own. When we small school. For university, when we enter, now we start our own. So we thank God we can reason like people who are educated. Now I want to go to Akpabio. Akpabio is just the question we should ask Akpabio: did he win election to become a Senate president? That's the question you should just ask. So it's irrelevant to the scope of affair. It just been he's an orangutan that is feeding fat on the Nigerian estate. That's what I would say. It's irrelevant. I want to talk on. I want to divert a little bit on subsidy. You see, when you people said we should subsidy is good for removal of subsidy is good. Even Peter Obi said I am 1000% against the removal of subsidy. The reasons are very clear. In a developed state, you must subsidize energy. For you to become a self-sufficient country, for you to move from third world to second world, you must subsidize it. The reason why we are doing all this is because of World Bank gave us that notion. That is what we're going to take a loan, and they gave us what we should follow before they can give us the loan. I sent in a video thing.
1 minute more.
Okay, I sent in a video in our discussion in Nigeria Watch Family. I sent in a video there. If you go into the video that I sent, there was a white man that brought out a thought. He was saying it. Why Europe is on making sure that Africa do not develop. It's right there. Go and study it. Go and listen to it. I think we get the picture more clearer. And I want to say here, most Nigerian government, they come here, it is all World Bank issue. Go and study that thing that I posted there. You see, in America, you see that Harvard University that you people are shouting, Harvard. Do you know how much America is using to subsidize Harvard? If you people can guess, $2 billion US every year. 2 billion every year. And let me just round this up, please. And you people will come out to say, oh, the Western world is not subsidizing education. Education is for the blah, 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 blah. America is subsidizing Harvard with $2 billion US every year. And that is how it goes to all black university in America. So I rest my case like this, that Burkina Faso is doing what we need to be doing. He has closed all his borders, and the Burkina Faso people are putting their money, to my surprise, they contributed money to build a factory that takes care of tomatoes puree. So Nigeria should close their border and let us do something to our economy. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Black Panther. Actually, talking of subsidy, in the Western world, they subsidize one thing or the other. For instance, in the UK, I was told in the supermarket that if government did not subsidize milk, bread, and egg, some families will struggle to be buying it every week. So government subsidizes one thing or the other. If Nigeria own should be petrol, they should have handled it very well. That's what Peter B was saying. If you remove subsidy, tell us where you put the money. Use it. Maybe you say you put it in education to make it free. People will know, or one thing or the other. But you trust black people, man. So the next person.
Yeah, it's me, isn't it?
Okay, white panther. Okay, I don't know. Is it F. Emmanuel now? Is it?
No, stay humble.
Nah. I thought stay on. Okay, you've not spoken.
No, stay
Sorry.
humble.
No,
Another
not
person now, not the white pattern. Another person now.
Yeah. Okay.
Mm.
I don't know. Okay, sorry, stay humble. So it should be your turn now. 8 minutes, if you don't mind. Thank you.
okay. Yeah, so I've had some of the submissions. Yeah, but I just quickly want to weigh in on the subsidy before I move to Aisha's case. And the thing is that if you look at it, well, fuel has never been subsidized really. You know, what we have is just a few people, you know, ganging up and budgeting this money and taking the money. You know, these things have never been subsidized. So what they say is subsidy is just money that they pay to themselves. So that's what Peter B said he will remove. You know, he will stop paying the criminals. That's just it. Fuel has never been subsidized, and nothing has ever been subsidized in Nigeria. In fact, what is keeping Nigeria is foreign remittances. Whatever Nigeria is generating, whatever income Nigeria is earning, is being taken, stolen, either by the criminal class or even being paid to them in form of salaries, allowances, emoluments, extra codes, what have you. So whatever we generate as a country, it's not even getting to the citizens at all. And even what they are borrowing, most of what they're borrowing, they are even taking for themselves and taking back to whatever country or whatever bank they borrowed from. So what is even sustaining Nigeria is, you know, the effort of the Nigerians themselves, foreign remittances, etc. So nothing has ever been subsidized in Nigeria. And even if, you know, they had wanted to subsidize anything in Nigeria, their masters who put them in office, you know, in form of Washington, D.C., 10 Downing Street, World Bank, International Monetary Fund, what have you, will never ever allow them. Because if they allow them, let's say, to subsidize education or to even have, you know, a good education policy, for example, that means we'll be better educated, because what we had is no education. It's just to train people to be useful idiots, you know. So you see people who hold PhD, who hold this, and then even things will be happening in Nigeria. I will just
God bless you, my brother.
to relate it to the Aisha case. Things will be happening in Nigeria, and you even see people who are educated who should even say something. And you will see a state government, they'll present their budget. And we have a lot of people holding PhD masters. Nobody even scrutinizes the budget. Nobody talks about what they are using it for. And you see things going wrong. And the people that you are even expecting to say something, they don't. The last time I was in Nigeria, I was in one of the banks, you know, that I use. Yeah, so I was there, and there were no seats for people. You see pregnant women, you see old people, no seats in a bank in the state capital. I raised an alarm. I asked the ladies at the car, why do you not have seats? They started laughing at me like this one, what are you saying? We've never had seats here. So even they have been, with all the education, working in the bank, they have been educated in such a way that they should not even care for pregnant women. They should not care for kids. That they should not care for elderly people, people who cannot stand. Nobody cares. But these people bank with you. It's because of them that you are here, and nobody raised an issue. So I had to raise the issue. I had to speak to the most senior person in that bank to say, look, if you don't do something about this, I'm going to write to the corporate headquarters. We have people that can do both. We just have this culture of dumbness, of keeping quiet. You know, nobody talks, you know. So what Aisha Yesufu said is just a metaphor for what is going on, you know, the discussions. Look, and you have to understand the premise. Miss Yesufu campaigned for Buhari, you know, for sure. And what Peter Obi meant was that some of the key players that protested against Jonathan, you know, that they've been quiet. You know, but again, that could also be lost in translation. That could also be misunderstood even by the young people, that protest is against someone. And let us just make it clear now, because each time I hear people saying that in the 90s that Nigeria was good, in the 80s Nigeria has never been good. It's been from frying pan to fire, from one hell to another hell to another hell. It's never been good with all the resources. It has always been about politics, the next election, about tribe and everything. So this has never been good. When Obasanjo was in power from 1999 to that, he had that single opportunity to put Nigeria to the right direction, but he failed. He was more interested in perpetuating himself in power. He was more interested in rigging. Under Obasanjo, we saw the worst form of rigging ever in the history of this country. But people will want to, to whitewash him, to quote him in revert regalia now that, he was so wonderful. But he committed a lot of atrocities. So Nigerians had the right to protest at any time. Don't get me wrong. So let us not try to encourage the culture of silence. Let us not try to encourage the culture of docility. Protest is a fundamental human right of everybody. And let us not borrow their book. Let us not read from their book, because Nigeria is structured in a way, from 1960s, that there is a book, that this is how you should be doing it. This is how you should be doing it. And then if it's not done like that, people will be like, oh no, this is how they do it. This is how PDP organizes their primary. This is how APC do from word to this to this. Who says it must be that way? Last night when I was there, I mentioned that Professor Farotimi formed a shadow government, and I liked it. And some people attacked me. They say, oh, look, what a shadow government, this and that and that and that. You can call it whatever name you want to call it. But whatever name you want to call it, there must be a think tank. There must be a think tank from the opposition, various sectors of the economy, and various aspects of the society, who will be there 24/7 criticizing and putting up alternatives. That must be there. Whatever you want, call it. If you want, call it shadow government, or if you want, whatever you want, call it. That's not my business. But if he succeeds in doing it, that's a very, very big plus.
30 seconds more.
Yeah. So my conclusion is that we have what it takes, to pose a challenge, to challenge these people, but we don't use what we have, so let's start using what we have, whether it's writing, in talking, whatever it is. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you ever so much. Stay humble. I believe you always stay humble, Sha. White Panther, White Smoke, White Panther, why this? White Panther, are you with us?
Yeah, my brother, CM.
Now that white smoke where they come out from cathedral for Rome.
This white.
He's always talking about peace.
This White Panther. Now be F.A. Emmanuel. Make know where I stand.
Na fake man, na fake person. Na wicked boy.
Here like
White Panther, na seasonal panelist.
No.
They beat and quere for River State.
The only person that understand in this whole panel, the only person that really understand my engagement is Give Us Amande. So he will be the best person to be explained to you. So if anytime you see me opportunity to come on board, know that I will just a little bit free.
Alfubara, Oga, Alfubara.
Anyway.
Alfubara, the talk.
let me hold on. Don't I don't want to digress. So let's look at this.
I don't beat you, quere. You beg now.
So
okay, 8 minutes starts now. Thank you.
All right. I'm not going to say much because a lot of panelists have already spoken well. I greet every one of you as usual. Greet Mr. Evix. Greet Mommy Diaspora. My big sister here, Auntie Inobi. It's been a while. And this Black Panther man, don't worry, I'll panther you well. Then Abdul Malik, Oduwa, Professor Jonathan Kislin, and stay humble. Thank you so much for coming on board as usual. I just want to say something with respect to Aisha. I know that has been the key thing today. You know, I just want us to compare and contrast. Was it necessary to protest when Jonathan was in power? The answer was yes. Was it necessary for people to come out en masse to speak truth to power when Jonathan was in power? Yes. Was the economy good? No. Were there looting? Yes. Were there kidnappings? Yes. Were there looting, kidnapping of Chibok girls and the likes? Yes. Good. Now, today, if you want to compare then and now, it's like what happened then was like an introduction of today. So the situation we find ourselves today has multiplied times 10, if not more. If you want to compare and contrast. Even when we have good technocrats in terms of during Jonathan government that have a little level of a kind of integrity, what we have now are just pure political jobbers. People that are just after power. They're not after anything at all. They're not after governance. They're not after bringing about dividends of democracy at all. They just want to compare and contrast. Our economy then was even manageable. Yet we protested. How is it today? If at then it was that bad and yet we protested, we all came out, Aisha was there, Tunde Bakare was there, Pastor E. Adeboye was there, Tinubu himself was there, Wole Soyinka was there, Rotimi Amechi was there, Sowore, they are all there, and there are many that I can't even mention now. Which is their right, which they did the right thing. Today, we are not hearing those voices. Even though we hear them, but not really much. Where is the protest? Where is the reaction? Are they true part of the streets to do what they did before? When even the economy wasn't as this bad? So, my sister Aisha, the only advice I can just tell you is, I think you reacted so fast. Now look at it as a reaction, not a response. Because sometimes, like in Bible, in one part of Bible, I think James, in the book of James chapter 1, verse 19 or thereabout, if I'm correct, says, I think say, wherefore my beloved brethren, say, let every man be swift to hear, slow to speak, slow to wrath. So at this point in time, Aisha, you are so quick to speak. I remember you weren't only the one that protested at that time. You'd have just quickly calm down and process before you dish out what is your mind. For me, I look at it as you probably like a little kind of angry with what Mr. Peter Obi put out there. He's not talking to you directly. He's just making a kind of a general statement. If ABC happened, it's also period because of ABC. And now the same thing has happened, even worse. Where are those people? So for me, you would have just quickly kept quiet and use your brain. I say, yes, so this man has right to, and just keep quiet and respect yourself without even saying a word. But because probably you just want to protect your, maybe yourself, or just want to, you know, or you're hungry, I don't know. But in any case, it's not necessary. There is time to talk. No matter what you hear, there is time to speak. So for me, he spoke in the wrong time. That's for you. The Akpabio matter with the what's it called? Obi. For me, that was wrong timing. The same thing, almost the same thing, like Aisha. Wrong timing. What gathered you people there was different thing, but you're bringing political matter into it. You would have put on his, where is your emotional intelligence? It's like you don't have it. He didn't think through things before you say something. That's why you mistakenly said the other day, I was sending mail to your, what's it called, prayers to your emails. The other day, people were protesting. You say, let them be protesting, let us be enjoying and be eating. That is lack of emotional intelligence. There are people that don't talk before they think. So for me, Akpabio, I don't know how he became a governor, how he became a senator, how he became a senate president. It's only Baba God that will know that one. But for me, this emotional intelligence, you got it 0.
30 seconds more, please.
Okay. Then, for Charles Soludo, Professor Charles Soludo, for me, where he's, I don't know our politicians. The time they should talk, they won't talk. What they should do, they won't do. Where is your knowledge of scale of preference? If you go Anambra now, are there no hungry people? Is the economy not struggling? Are people not hungry? Did I say building a government house is not good? It's good, but it's just a want. It's not a need. What people need right now, if you want to put it on the scale of scale of preference as an economist, that building would have come there at this time. You would have considered the people first, because this building is not going to generate revenue to the state. It's a liability, and it's going to require serious maintenance. It's going to incur further costs to the state. So having to talk about all these things, how many people is going to go have access to that place? How many people is going to have access to that building, for crying out loud? People are thinking of how to generate more revenue. You are busy creating more liability.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, White Panther. Actually, I know time is not our friend when we are on Niger Watch, because there's a lot to touch on, but you know now.
Time will be our friend to do. We request for time.
Okay. Anyway, but so far, I thank each and every one of us that have spoken. I know the issues are so touching and so so important to people listening to us. If I don't, it's because of the way we analyze it. That's why people tune into Niger Watch. Not that what they hear here is the first time they are hearing it. We headline we share here, then we now discuss it the way arise. May be afraid to say, or maybe like this Akpabio, they can't they can't remind Akpabio that he built international hospital, went to United States to advertise it, handed over the keys and got a car crash. Instead of them taking him there, he was flown abroad. So that is Nigeria for you.
Ogasie,
Yeah.
they can make una laugh small. You see, when VDM was having his problem, when they brought it to arise, the doctor just kept silent. He didn't say anything.
Yes, he didn't talk about VDM. He didn't touch it at all.
Now he's talking to Peter Obi very well now.
Because he was equating he was equating VDM with which one? What was that?
This
You know,
guy now.
VDM promised and say if he try him again, go bring another one out.
Ojiokwe too no. She not even direct the thing to him at all.
Ojiokwe was very sweet in introducing VDM. You know, the VDM doesn't like however. He said if about to try him again, touch him, he go bring another thing out.
You know, he said VDM and portable.
Portable, yeah, portable.
So the thing invest VDM. Anyway, but on a more serious note, if not that the society, Nigerian society is such that sometimes you ask, are they really worth fighting for? Whatever VDM did or didn't do, the fact that he took his time to go and fish out Nigerians trafficked abroad for sexual exploitation, raised it the crescendo to the extent that Allen Onyema had it and they did something to bring it. In UK here where I live, that's what they call Pride of Britain Award.
Don't forget this, he gave them 20 million naira from his NGO.
Forget that. That money is, you see, what I'm trying to say is the intention. Don't forget about the money. Let's forget about the money. That is big anyway. But imagine him taking it up because one, he felt that trafficking underage girls for that type of thing is morally not acceptable. So he did something, not that he had it or saw it, he did something about it, and that yielded result. In a place like UK, they will recommend him for Pride of Britain Award.
Yes.
Because you did something that touched the humanity. Do you know a small boy was given this Pride of Britain Award? He was with his mother. The mother was sick. Probably the father went out to buy something. But the mother went into a fit, as if he's struggling with the life. The mother will soon die. This small boy, just maybe under 5 or something or 3, picked the phone and started putting 999. Hello. 999 is emergency. The person answered. He said, my mom is dying. My mom is dying. My mom is dying. They say, where are you? We know that. He was just crying. All of them, they rushed and they came there on the scene. It was just the woman struggling and the child. The husband just went to the next distance to buy something. But when the husband coming back, he saw the people, the police, everything, emergency packed. He was surprised. That child was called out, I think Christmas, in the time of Queen Elizabeth, was given Pride of Britain Award. Small boy. So this is the type of society that you can die for. What VDM did deserves, if Nigeria has a pride of Nigeria, because he took it as a pride, let me do something for humanity. Now look at the way they are ridiculing him. People like Abati, them sitting there in Arise, this is what they should have been preaching. Because what they talk about is maybe VDM, he did one prank, that money got missing. That is what Nigerians will project. Oh, BDM, he did. But what of somebody who went out of his way to go and rescue girls that have been trafficked into sexual exploitation? What do they do about that? This is the aspect I'm looking at. Whatever VDM did or didn't do, this one stands out with me, and no Nigeria has ever done it before. Imagine doing this type of thing. With Allen Onyema in collaboration, they brought them back. So why can't VDM be given national award? Call him and they read it as a citation. Said he left what he should have done to go and rescue people. None of those girls are his junior sister, if I may ask. He might not know them, but he felt that as a human being, that is sexual exploitation. It shouldn't happen. He may not be going to church. VDM might not be preaching a religion, but this is what they call practical Christianity, or being a human, that is showing love for humanity. But Nigerians will leave all these things and be talking inanities. That's why as a society, sometimes you say Nigeria is it really worth dying for? I don't think it's worth dying for, to be honest. Let me just leave it at that. But VDM, whatever it is, if you are hearing us, know it that what you did was not in vain. Somebody like me, I've not met you, but for you to do such thing, you are a hero to me.
Augustine, let me make you laugh again. You see, VDM came out this today about 7 hours ago. It just came out where it's our traditional cloth in our skirt with our symbol on the skirt. He started playing music, he can't dance like a juju dance. So one guy called report say, waiting, and VDM went back to his old house. So the guy called us say, hey, this one where VDM go back to his old house. The kind of secret where go there that is old house, he pull her out there. This one and federal government go arrest her.
Nigerians, we should learn to. Everybody cannot be big man.
Hello, Dr. Sam.
Yes, please.
I'm stepping out for a while. If it gets to my turn, somebody else can speak.
Okay, can speak. Okay, no problem. So you see, only that in Nigeria, we just say this big man is in a big man who know him. Look at what he did. Are you telling me that rescuing people that have been transfixed into slavery, sexual exploitation, is it not something worth celebrating? Is it only him? What if he had it and talk and keep quiet? But he was able to expose a lot of things. He had a running battle with Abike Dabri, who claimed that it wasn't under her office, later admitted and then doing something. This is what humanity is all about. Everything cannot be money.
Dr. CM, why are you postulating something that you know that you are not in a country and you are postulating that it should be in do you have a country?
We don't.
That's the first question. We don't. So why would they think towards that when they cannot give you common water and light?
Antonio along the comment. Yeah, VDM doesn't need the award, but sometimes award might just be to tell you that we had what you did. It might not just be because of award for them. I mean, you call the person and say, look, such a Nigeria. You see, this is how you build a society. It's not everything cannot be tar road, build bridge.
Award is just like a recognition and encouragement.
So that others go even say, so this kind of thing they happen. Because this kind of thing they happen for my street now. Then tomorrow, because you report it. That's what he did.
And it can change the mindset of the youth. Change their orientation.
And the orientation, they say, look at VDM, he saw this and he said no. And if you ask VDM now, you go say, well, I'm in Nigeria, I just saw it, I felt, oh, this kid should have been my junior sister, or maybe if I'm my father Elia, mother say, some of them might have been my daughter. But why should we allow this? No, I felt I couldn't sleep. I said, no, I must do something. That's all. That's all it takes. It's like seeing a woman in labor in a very bizarre place, and you want to save the life of the woman, you call an ambulance. You are doing the right thing, because if you walk away, you never know what will result. So what he did, what VDM did, is what Nigerians should applaud him for, wherever. But now they will be looking for one thing. Oh, VDM, he didn't park a car very well the other day, or he rode. You know, Nigeria is not worth dying for. That's just what I'm saying. It discourages people from doing. If you look at P2B, somebody will be telling you that a character like that. Have we ever had a leader who said, go and check my past? Just openly say it. Forget about whether we're going. Just come out and address a press conference. Say, go and research my past. If you find anything shady, blow it open. I will stop campaigning. Till today. And yet some people will still find something fault and be talking and be all these things. Nigeria is not worth dying for, Jare. That's why good people don't come out to contest in Nigerian politics. Now, criminals, they come out. Look at Akpabio. He did not buy form, which means he's not interested. Yet, he ended up not being a senator, but being the Senate president. And yet, he's there postulating, genuflating, talking as if he's the Alpha and the Omega. Nigeria is not really worth dying for, to be honest. And people will keep quiet. Why can't, if people should carry placard, Fabio should get out of the Senate. Why? He didn't buy form. And the INEC allowed it.
Mr. See, Dr. CM, you see, that is why Obi brought a word that this is the time to change the criminality.
Yes.
Obi was speaking indirectly to us, all of us, that it is time for us to claim a country back and decide on how to run the country and decide on the constitution, everything. We're talking about totality, because when you form a country on a platform of lie like the constitution, then it's criminal.
It's criminal.
So you have to dismantle it and change it and have a new state. That's what Obi was telling all of us. Indirectly, he's telling us.
Yeah, he's saying indirectly, but which is correct. That Ahmed said it directly after the election. Say, Nigerians, whenever you're ready.
Anyway, he said democracy is a system of government for people who are ready.
You are ready. So he said it directly to all Nigerians
who are ready, and for the people who are ready. That's who are ready now, and I love the thing. You see,
even the elite, they've not gotten that message. They don't know that, they are confused. But we that are wise know what the message really means. It's a clarion call for everyone to note. When we come here to say it's not a country, we should understand it. We are raw, but he is coming in directly with like a wise man. But we have tasted the voice of wise men. Now we need to come out raw to the people so that they will understand, because the level of education in Nigeria is very, very low. It's below standard.
It's very, very below standard. I don't know why they attack people they shouldn't attack. VDM of all place of people. Somebody who even brought his mind. I can't even do the job he's doing. Putting yourself in the fighting for the public. I can't even do. I don't think. Not that I would have loved to, but I don't think I am capable. Let me just like I'm not capable, because something that somebody I can be able to do. I follow the person and then take that. VDM is even left his private life to go and be talking about trafficked girls. Who knows that? Who knew about them?
See that what VDM is doing is a conviction. It's like a will that he must take back and fulfill. Because you see, you don't know where he gets his money from. He gets his money from the right source. People are giving him money. People are donating to his cause. So what he's doing is not he don't have his own life anymore. The life is now public. That is what he's doing. He's fighting a cause. And a man that is convinced, fighting a cause, you look at him as a madman. He's not mad. He's acting normal, while we are acting abnormal. That is what it is. He's saying somebody that has a cause. He has a mission. He has decided if he doesn't fulfill it, let anything take his life. He said it now.
Black Panther, see fella and Nicola Puti, the same thing.
The same thing. You see, the same thing.
With music. The same
he was sending message through the music. Why this man is doing it through the internet? Because that opportunity has been open to him to do it. So it's a man that is convinced, act like somebody abnormal to us that are human. They act weird. But when you go deep into them, you see the objective, and what they are fighting for is what we should be fighting for.
Nigeria. It's true. Yeah, it's true. I mean, if not for anything, Akpabio has proven that you can even be president without indicating interest. Without indicating interest that you want to be president, just carry you from
you are right too.
Yes. Akpabio saying no one Senate, he won't be president. He no buy form. He didn't buy form. He was not in the primary. Nothing. They just go hoist and put and there, and everybody we just pretend like say something good. You see, you know what?
CM, I beg. Are we saying that just what you just said about Akpabio? He didn't buy form. He was in the presidential ballot together with Tinubu, Wike, Atiku, and the likes, right? He didn't buy form for Senate too, but now he's the Senate president. But such a glaring kind of corruption. Such an open kind of corruption that even a baby in the womb is aware. Yet EFCC, the security agency, could not go for him. Could not go and harass him. Could not go and catch him and hold him responsible. How did he get here? Nobody. Everybody kept quiet.
You see, yesterday, and Dr. CM, I said one thing yesterday, which I believe we should all go and start digging, because I'm trying to figure it out myself. I'm trying to bring out a system. We should start talking on the kind of system of government that we can promulgate for our country, inculcating the ethnic groups and the traditional leader. What role will they play that is in the constitution? Because we cannot put them as elders sitting down there eating money and going around the whole place. We have to be acting, and we have to try and start talking about it, because me, I'm not in support of the election. That is why I said the Republic is gone, is dead. So we should start promulgating what constitution will look like and draw up a system.
See,
You know,
Yes, sir.
in those days, traditional rulers used to come. That is like, it's sacred to the point that for you to emerge as a traditional ruler, a lot of things are involved. But today, the kind of traditional ruler we are having right now are the ones.
No. What I'm trying to say, White Panther, is that we should try as much as possible be digressing to the kind of constitution we want to see. We should start bringing it out. Start saying it, the system of government that will suit us as African. We can borrow something and turn it and make everything our own. That is what I'm trying to say, because it is earlier that we start doing it than when we now come to the round table, when we start speaking, like what this senator, that lady senator from Abuja said, we are not talking, we are just talking blah, blah, blah. We are not bringing anything to the round table. So we should, as an intellectual, we should start doing things ahead of even the revisiting of the electoral law, and because this constitution cannot take us anywhere. It's the cause of our problem.
Yeah,
It is the cause.
It's true. The constitution, well, should have been a reflection of the will of the people based on their representatives that we make it up. But we know we haven't got a constitution. So whatever we are saying is like, what are we like, what we make up, what will be contained in that constitution. You see, one thing I want, for whatever it is, I know there are a lot of things, but I'm particular about remuneration of public officers. That's one. The constitution should specify that maybe a legislator cannot earn more than a secondary school principal. You can't. You be on the same level, so that if you want to go, you don't go because of all these stupendous allowance and no allowance, nothing. In fact, they just stripe the thing down that this is what it is. So you only go in there because you want to, not because of you are enticed by whatever you can.
It should be made non-attractive completely.
That's what. So that if you, it's like here, Nigeria Watch doesn't pay anybody to come here. So you are coming because you want to. I say, if to say they pay us, people go bulldoze each other and tell lies against the double cross, double deal to take everything, or even appear in 3 different places to answer one name. So the thing is, the Republic, because in the Western world, you see, when they hear somebody is your member of parliament representing you, ask for his salary, you find out that the person who owns a garage or who is running a mechanic garage, there, some of the apprentices are earning the same thing. It's not different. He said, what? He said, yeah, that's how much he's paid. He's the councillor, or he's this for our area. What is the salary? They mention it. You find out that somebody teaching A-level students in one school is earning almost the same thing. So you now find out that,
or even more massive.
or even more, yes, or even more. You see that you now start to wonder. You say, but you say, yeah. Says, you know, some will even tell you, what do they do? Is it not to go there and drink tea? This. Despite the fact that you, with a secondary school certificate, you are doing a mechanic work. This is how much you earn because of your skill. Him, I must have gone to Oxford and came out, read 1 degree. He's there. But they tell you, say no. And the society works. You don't lord it over anybody. So our remuneration system should be scrapped entirely. We should have a reference point whereby if you're a senator, if at all we retain them, your salary cannot be more than maybe a secondary school principal. If you don't like, you get out. If you don't like,
what I think is that Even if you reduce their salary and they still go there to play about, we'll still get the same result. Yeah, I wouldn't mind if we have a country where the people are able to choose the leaders that are there. Yeah, I wouldn't mind the legislative members, being rewarded very well. You understand? Provided they perform their roles excellently. You understand? But if we continue doing patch, the most important thing is that before we implement each and every of those nice things that we're talking about, the people must take political power. And people taking political power is not about the coalition. And that's why I'm not very comfortable about all this noise, coalition there, coalition there. I think that the best coalition is the coalition of the people, a lot of interest, groups. And there are many groups in Nigeria of the people. Because if, for example, you have people like El-Rufai, people like Atiku Abubakar, etc., coming together, the emirs, to say, oh, look, Peter Obi, you are going to be the one chosen. You will do one term. They will give him terms and conditions. And you will, be sure of that.
Well, stay humble so that don't let me peg you back a bit. When you say remunerate like legislators or pay, very well this. You see, the leveling we attend the same market. The principal of a secondary school goes to the same market that you expect the senator to go. They should have the same bargaining power. I do not see anything there. You see, that is even the more reason why whoever now want to be a senator is coming out of, just like I gave example here, Nigeria Watch doesn't pay anybody. If you are coming because you want to, it's not because you are induced. Assuming he's paying and others are paying you and say, where do I appear this evening? This man said he never increased pay. May I go there? So that will now bring system. So this is a case of whoever comes, you are there, the person want to represent his people. No, because he will tell you, look, if I'm teaching in a secondary school, I can make this money. So going there is not. That is what we want. Because 100% of people in Abuja are because, do you know the money these people draw? And Nigeria is the poverty capital of the world. They swim in millions every 4 weeks. Millions.
But the thing is that the money that they take home, it's not their pay. If you look at their pay, if you have a transparent leader as the president of Nigeria, you'll discover that these senators or members of the House of Reps, that they are just like the other people you're describing.
No,
but
they are not.
where do they make their money from? If you look at their salary, for example.
Let me tell you. Let's say this. First, they don't deserve whatever. I'm not talking of allowance. The salary of a 1 point is they don't deserve it. They don't. To be honest, they don't deserve it at all.
No. If you
you see, about 1.20 million a month, not the allowances, so they don't deserve it.
No.
They don't.
If they actually do the work of
which work we make somebody to be paid 1 million?
The work of legislating, the work of legislating is not an easy job, but they don't do it.
It is. It is.
Okay, let me come in here. Let's start like this. Let's start like this. No, let's start like this.
Free money.
Let's start like this.
They should do it part-time. They should do it
okay, hold on, everyone. Let us start like this. Let us lay the foundation. One, why do we want to have a legislative arm? And what should our legislative arm look like? And what kind of culture do we want to put to the people that governance is not for you to come and earn fat salary. It's for you to come in and serve the people, because it's like a golden opportunity for me to serve my people to make my people feel better. That is a patriotic action in every heart. How do we put that patriotic action of service? Not to come and say is the work is difficult. We don't care whether it's difficult. It's service. Let us start on that platform. Let us build it from there.
Black Panther, let me tell you how we start on there. I know I get what you said to make it. You apply for a job sometimes because of the pay. That's what I'm saying. I've given an example with UK. The salary of do you know that some consultants in the hospital earn more than the Prime Minister? Doctors that are experienced in the National Health Service earn more than it was David Cameron that made me realize that he as Prime Minister earns £132,000 every year annually. When he came in the year 2015 or 2010? When did he? I think he came in. No, he came in 2010 because he was there for 5 years. Then 2016 they did the EU referendum that he left. He said Britain is having an economic credit crunch, that he slashed his pay from 132,000 to either 89. Then all the ministers did the same. But that is not the point. 132,000, there are doctors in some specialists in the hospital earn more than 132,000 a year. Yet Prime Minister is earning 132,000. Can you imagine that? That is what we are saying. So Black Panther, to make it this thing, what we are saying, yes, to induce this, we want to make it that it is not compulsory you will be a senator. You can say, look, why should I even go and be earning this money when I know as a graduate, I can set up a teaching some people A-level, preparing them for JAMB. In addition to teaching in one secondary school, doing it part-time, I gather the money. It's more than, why should I go there? Because you have to pay. So if you now pay these people humongous amount of money, today everybody goes to the same Wuse market in Abuja. How is it going to work? So it's only when you do it that way. I want a situation. Okay, now, in fact, I don't need to say this. Pat Otomi wrote it. He said in 1965, Tafawa Balewa, so many people are earning more than him. Pat, I think I'll look for the article. Pat Otomi said, at independence, Tafawa Balewa Prime Minister, there are people earning more than him in different public sector, certain jobs. They earn more than Prime. Yes, I've seen it. I've seen it. I read the article.
But it was also during the time of Tafawa Balewa, the level of corruption under Tafawa.
No. But corruption, because of what triggered it then people might say this. But what I'm trying to say is that let us structure the way that if you want to be a member of House of Reps, you find out that this is your basic pay. And in the secondary school from your hometown, the principal earns the same thing. That is what we want. So that when you now start becoming corrupt, we will now tell you it's under. But this one, I've been in my state, Anambra, one day. Okada man, somebody Okada, I saw him sleeping. I wanted to touch him. He said, make him go buy a Sun newspaper, 150 naira, then they read them. Okada, he dey drive Okada, he just park after eating. He said, make he read Sun, 150 naira. Yet, members of the House of Legislators are getting it as allowance. Is that fair? It's not fair. That's what we are saying. It's not fair. So people go into politics because of the pay there. That's why Peter B says, reduce the cost of governance. If you remove all these, the genuine people will come out. It's not compulsory you must be a legislator. You can go to bank and make your money and say, if working in a bank as a graduate, I can earn more than a senator. So why should you? So because if you know the salary is so amount, you can't spend money campaigning. When people come and say, if you are voting for me, vote for me. Because all those millions you go borrow salary, this is what you are taking. Because they've removed all those. If you can't buy newspaper for yourself, it's up to you. If you can't change your wardrobe, it's up to you. Nobody pays you for all those things. It's not supposed to be paid. So we can't maintain you. You now live a life you can never live before in your life on public expense. No, that is what. Forget about this. Any system we are running, the remuneration must change because that is why people can kill. Go and buy 100 million naira form because you know that when he goes there, I mean, no party can sell a form now for 5 million. When you spend 5 million in a month, you are not even getting up to more than 500,000 naira salary. So what type of stupidity is that? So that is the reason. That is where we start. And the moment we introduce this type of thing, you find out that a lot of people will find the way. Some people won't even tell you, say, no, politics is not for me. Because you make better money somewhere. So why go to public office? They won't even pay you much, and that is the pay. So you will now be struggling to see who are those that are willing to say, let me even do the job. Or like somebody suggested, we make it part-time. When it is time, you come and have your sitting allowance of maybe 25% of what you should have been paid. If you don't want to, it's not compulsory. There must be genuine people that will come out and do it. People know that as a priest in the Catholic Church, you are not permitted to marry. You know it. You are not going to have a family, your son, your daughter. Forget about 1 or 2 people or 3 may say they are doing the, but this is the law. So you know all these things clear before you enter into you took the celibacy oath.
Okay.
So that's what I'm saying. Which you say Nigerian police are getting high salary, but they are high remuneration, but they are the most corrupt. I do not agree with
Okay.
you.
Dr. Sien,
Yeah.
I want to start like this. Now, I want to start with the parliament. What laws do we have to make a law that we take them, box them very well in terms of how do you vote in the parliament? What are the powers of the head of the parliament? So we need, because those are the things we first of all have to deliberate on. Because the face of the face of the kind of politics we want to do is a politics of service. We should note that. It should be in our mind, politics of service. And when you say politics of service, politics is not a business. It's not a job. It's not a profession. It's service to your father's land. You have something to give. It's like somebody who is creative. I have something to create so that it will ease the life of my people. That is the picture of a parliament. That is the picture of the politics I want to see. And I want us to use that platform to now build up. And
Somebody on the chat, on the comment section, Antonio Ola said, the state should be paying their salary. I agree. The state sending you to Abuja to represent them should pay your salary. That is to say, it's not what Bayelsa pays that a Bonny state will pay. They pay you based on their will. Because you are if you don't want
even if the state still pays your salary, it now depends on the ideology that we are standing, the premises we are standing on, because the state itself can still be corrupted. So now we have to make it, we have to first of all postulate a platform, what we want to see in our parliament. It's not a place to make money. It's not a profession.
This is already this idea Ola said now, although I had it before, you saw from one Dr. Fakpo Unda who is projecting I think they will have a meeting or what a conference in ending of this month, 28 and 29, want to present his restructured formula. You see, do you know why? Let me just take my state, Anambra, in those days when P2B was governor and this is bringing the cost of governance down. You, the senator or person going to represent Anambra, P2B will know that this is how much you are paid, and it's not, and he won't exceed it. So this is how much you'll be paid. You know it. What you are saying is that the whole 36 states cannot be corrupt at the same time. Some governors will. It doesn't mean what Kataraba pays is different from what Edo will pay. You pay according to if you want to. If you don't
Dr. CM, corruption is infectious. Corruption is a virus, and it's transmitted from one host to the other. So that is why I'm saying that you need to divert. You need to have a platform that you will see that what we are basing our political strength on is that everybody will go in there is a service. First of all, if you don't make it a service and you make it about, oh, this one will pay this one will pay this, you will not be able to really actualize the kind of payment facility you are going to put in place. Now, if we want to make it a service, how do we pay them is the second stage.
Yeah, how do we pay them is that every state pay what we are capable of. That's all.
The corruption is infectious. That's what I'm saying.
See,
the people in the north will say, let me tell you what is going to come up. The people in the north will come up with say, we don't want anybody to have any reason to calm down, or even if you have reason, it should be very minute to fine-tune the postulate we bring forward. Now, we don't want the North to say they are at a disadvantageous position.
No.
Because that's the way they come. They will verbally come like that. What I want us to do is like this. Let us make it on allowance basis, and government will subsidize their transportation and their housing
But let it
by
be.
building a house for them.
Yeah, whatever
Then
it
they will
is.
be based on allowance basis.
But every
According
state,
to when they come, how
every
many
state,
hours you stay, you go.
The
So it
problem
will be
of
hourly.
Nigeria.
but every state do it accordingly as you can afford. Do you know why I'm saying this, Black Panther? So that when they go to Abuja, you don't gang up and hold federal government to pay you. Now your state bring you here. If they want to pay you, they pay you any amount. Okay, let's put it this way. When we are doing you service, you know, some state, federal government pays the normal, this NYAC. The state where they send you can decide to give you some allowance, isn't it? If they want to. Depend. The whole state don't pay the same thing in the whole country. That is what I mean.
So what I think, is that the problems of Nigeria cannot really be taken in isolation. You understand? Because if we get it right, then other things will follow, just like that. And then we can't really achieve that constitutional change, that wholesale constitutional change, if there is no referendum. Some years ago, some people made mockery of some section of the country on social media. So I say referendum and all those things. And they thought it was just a joke. See, for Nigeria to move forward, really, there has to be a referendum. In that referendum, the Nigerians, the ethnic nationalities that make up Nigeria, will come together to decide what Nigeria should be, how they should live, what laws they should have, what system of government, etc., etc. And that will be possible when you have that. If you have a change, call it revolution, call it anything, whether political revolution, whatever it is. But if you have a change, a drastic change from what is present. So,
My brother, do you know why I won't go with that, your referendum, for now? See, the position which the country is now, if you want it to break, it will break easily. Now, before we go to that, we can put referendum in the constitution, where the power of the president, there are some certain powers that need to go through a referendum. Like, the president does not have the power to change the national anthem. The president does not have the power to divert the resources of the oil, the common resources of the nation, into another thing without not going into subjected to a referendum. There are certain powers that need to be on it. And the referendum which finally says that if we have existed within so certain years, we can come to a referendum. Can we still go? Because if you put referendum ahead of us now, the country will break.
So the thing is that you must have that referendum, and
you must have a referendum, but your referendum must not be something that will be included in your referendum. Should not include whether we will stay together or whether we will not.
You see,
Jonathan, that will be after the constitution might have been promulgated.
My earlier submission, when I said that Nigeria had always been bad, all the leaders had the opportunity to take Nigeria to that shift Nigeria to that direction of progress. Jonathan had the opportunity to organize a referendum, whatever you call it, be it a constitutional conference or whatever you call it, is a referendum. He had the opportunity to organize that referendum. But because he was looking for a second term, he did not do it properly. So where all the ethnic nationalities will come, you don't need to go to submit anything to Akpabio to say, okay, put it in the constitution that this is. It's when Nigerians will say, look, this is what we have to do, because we have to do it. We must have to do it. It's important to come together to say, because the education that the British gave you and I, that education that will make us useful idiots, as David Hunde will always say, is to believe that this is what it has been. That is what it will be. No.
But stay humble.
That referendum is
Do
a
you know?
breakup. No. Even before Cameroon, some parts of Cameroon joined Nigeria. The part where Atiku is from and the rest of it, there was a referendum. So they
my
have
brother, we understand you.
that a
My
referendum,
brother, stay humble, stay humble,
a
stay humble,
referendum is a
stay humble,
call for a
stay
breakup.
humble,
It's
stay
not true.
humble, stay
Even in
humble.
Burkina Faso, what I advocate is that Ibrahim Traore calls for a referendum, and that should
Stay
happen.
humble, stay humble. Can
Because
you hear
what you're
me?
operating is what the white man gave you, and it will never work.
Stay humble. Can you hear me? Can everybody hear me? Okay,
Yes,
stay humble. You see, you are still following the tenets of the Western world. You are still following their tenets. Let us do a referendum. Is this it? Will lead us to this? You are still following this. We are talking about let us use our African ideal to postulate now. You talk about the education of the Western world. Yes, you said, let us put it. Even your referendum, you are saying we should do first. It's still a Western postulate. Now I am reversing it. Let's not go according to their law. Let us put it into the constitution. Let us postulate a way forward and carve out a constitution. Because if you go that route, let us not be stiff. Let us be critical in our analysis. If you go that route, to you and I, the country will break. But in order to avoid it, let us try this process. We've had so many processes. Let us try the first. Let us have two processes. Try the first and the second, so that we have a strong block. Because everything is a matter of having a strong block. If one block said he's not agreeing with it, then we cannot throw the issue of a referendum back to the second position, whereby we say, okay, you don't agree, let us throw it forward. Let us vote. Because if you put it forward, you might have a scattered house. To avoid that, let us do the needful and go the reversible. Let us do the reversible action. Let us go the back way.
So what I said wasn't that we'll do a referendum first. If you have been listening to me, my contributions here, I've always advocated for the diaspora Nigerians to form a strong political movement that will upstage the establishment. And then get into there. Then the problem of Nigeria, you cannot take it in isolation. When you get in there, start doing things right, then for you to solve all those issues, you must bring Nigerians, whatever name you like, call it. If you are not comfortable with the word referendum, just remove it and use your own word. But Nigerians will need to come together when we have that leader who is set to do things the right way.
No, I am comfortable with the issue of referendum. You don't get me. I'm comfortable with it. But I want us to do the reverse case. Because we are going to the ethics of the books of the white man now. If we come first with the referendum, and we all know that if we come first with the referendum, we have to impute into it, do we want this to be a formidable nation? It must be there. People must vote on that. People must vote on that first before you now come for the constitution. That is what I'm saying. But I want us to come the other way around. Then we'll now fuse the constitution in it. Then now go on a referendum. And now that referendum will be, how long will this republic stay for us to say if we can make it stronger? After 10 years, after 50 years, after 20 years, after 100 years. It depends on what we do.
No. A referendum is not about the breaking. You see, if we want...
No, it's not about the breaking. You must put in it. Look, and let the bureaucracy on referendum is very clear. I know the bureaucracy on it. You must put in that referendum that, do we want a formidable republic? It must be there. People must vote on it. It's a line of things people must vote on. So you must put that into it, because that is the heart of the people. That is the mind of the people. Referendum is the mind of the people. So you must place that into the referendum. It's not one issue you are going to vote on. You are going to vote on various issues, but you are going to put in that referendum, do we want to have a formidable republic, or do we want to split? It will be there. You can't avoid it. That's what I'm saying. If you know the tenets of referendum, you know what I'm saying. If you put it first, it must be there.
No, but
so I'm not afraid of it. I'm not afraid of it, but
this
we
government
split.
cannot organize a referendum because before you call for a referendum, you must call for a national conference of all the representatives of the ethnic nationalities. Then they will come together to now put out some laws and say this, and then people will vote to say, okay, do you want state police? Do you want this? You vote in all those stuff. So yeah, I know. This present government cannot even call for a national conference.
That is what I'm saying. Now you are going to where I'm going to now.
Yeah.
That's why I thought reversible reaction. Let us do the reversible. Let's come from behind. So if we come from behind, I think we'll make a way forward. Then their mindset will now be okay. Then we can now push and install into the new constitution that we want to have. Because that one, if you put a referendum on the constitution, it will be acceptable for all. But when you are putting referendum forward, it's not going to be on only one subject. It's not going to be, we must carve out the subject we want to put so that people can vote on it. But we should not put the formidable force in it. But I want us to put a motion on, it's like a motion on a constitution and on the name we want to call ourselves. So in that option, we can have a referendum. Then we now install a referendum in the constitution that we shadow the power of the president, because we have to be very. If you look at American Constitution, the power of the country lies mostly in the hands of the Congress. If you look at American Constitution very well, they did that because they know that the power of the president, if we give him ultimate power, it will be somebody will come one day and want to be an autocrat. Because when you give ultimate power to the president, if he's not well contained or you don't have a brave and a patriotic person, it will divert the power into an autocratic format. And you will not be able to blame him then because you, the people, gave him that power. And he wants to exercise his power. And when he exercises the power, he can be autocratic in it. That is why more power should be given to the Congress. That is the will of the people now. And a referendum and some ultimate power that the president should not put, which you and I can really carve out, should be given to a referendum, like national anthem, the name of the country, constitution, then carving out a state if you want to have a state. Then the name we call our local government, because we must make the local government more powerful, because they are closer. They will be able to affect the people, because the people will be able to see their man, the person ruling them. They will see him every day around them, not going to the federal. And I want to postulate this. We should have a system of government. We should have a system of government close to that of India. But in our own, we are going to put our own traditional leaders now be active in the states. We must make them active in the state. Either we'll give them the power in the parliament, or we give them the power like a bicameral. I don't put like a bicameral power with the governor, so that the governor cannot be corrupt when he sees his monarch there. So we have to we have to try every available thing, because I want the traditional head to be there to checkmate corruption in the state.
Yeah, but if you are running that kind of system, will it not be a waste of funds having the?
No, I've already stated the tenets of it all now. It cannot be wasted because it's service. When you put a template of service, you are not wasting funds. You are not going to spend much.
Yeah, because even the local councils will now be the state. You know, if you are running a federal system, for example, the states will now.
No, we are not going to run a federal system. If you know the system of the Indian system, it's like a parliamentary system. where the president and the prime minister share power, but the prime minister is administrative. You get me?
Mm. But can we operate a parliamentary system in Nigeria?
We can perfectly if we stand on the ideal of service. It's very easy to do. It's very, very easy. If you have one house and you are coming to serve, you are being paid only allowances, and government is subsidizing your housing and your transportation, which are the key that they need to serve the people very well.
Because another thing you should also take account is that the number of ethnicities in this West African sub-region, is more than in any other place in the world, I think. So, for example, if you take the Hausa, for example, the Hausa person is different in culture and whatever have you from the Igbo person. So any system we practice would have that structure that whatever leadership, if we are still together in Nigeria, will be rotational. A parliamentary system will not guarantee that, because in a parliamentary system, the party with the highest,
See, my brother, I want you to go and understudy the Indian system. Indian, they have about more than 300 ethnic groups. I want you to go and understudy it. When you study it, we can have a camera type of it to our system, because there's nothing on the surface of the earth that has not been practiced. What they just did is to change the dimension according to the benefits of what they have, to benefit their own cultural, what they have in their states. So what I'm trying to picture out is like this. Let not look, that is why I brought forward a template, a platform, an ideology of service, because on that platform, we are all looking from that platform. We are not going to be selfish in dropping ideas and formulas that will carry all the ethnic group along. We are not going to be talking about funding, because it's service. So now, what we'll be talking is about the rules that will guide all of us, especially if we want to make it a parliamentary system. But we can also remove the position of the president. Are you getting me? We can also remove the position of the president in that format, because normally it goes with president and a minister. But we can remove the president in order not to waste fund. Then we can have this. We can draw a regional state. I'm going to the second point now. A regional, like the 6th region. We can recognize all the ethnic group, and we can recognize the constitution can recognize all the ethnic group and recognize the regions which they belong to. Then the region, we come out from the region, because we don't want to be too bogus. We don't want the thing to be bogus. The region will now come out with their own constitution. Are you getting me now? A constitution that will guide them. But the federal constitution, let us get it first. But we'll make it regional, because we don't want to spend money in servicing the people that are coming to service.
Yeah.
That is why, so on that platform, we can think. I might not get it right, but that platform, we can think and now put forward a kind of constitution that we camera service. I think that on that platform, I think you get me right, what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, because even during the Xmas period, one of my senior colleagues who is a member of the parliament, British parliament under conservative, she came to work because because she had to do some kind of some number of hours to maintain her license. She came to work during Xmas, and then intermittently she comes you know, to do the number of hours, because without those hours, she will even lose her license, you know, in her own profession. Yeah. So her role as a member of parliament is not paying her much.
You see now what you just said now has brought something out of my head now. You see, that hours you just said now, we can use that as a law. You must attain so hours. If you don't attain it, you'll be automatically be recalled. See, we want to make them serious in the business of, you know, serving the people. We must hold them. We must pay them we must give the allowances. We must draw the allowances hourly. We want to make it non-attractive, but service. So if we don't have a template of service, we will not get it right. Because all the countries of the world that you see today, they all have a template which they build. It's like a foundation which they build their constitution on. Like if you see the American Constitution, they have a template. But as time goes on, it was changing to conform with what we have to this, according to what kind of people mindset people have. So that's why you have the First Amendment, Second Amendment, Third Amendment, Fourth Amendment. So that is the beauty of it all. So we need to have a template first before we start arguing. Because if you don't have a template, if you bring it to the house like that, everybody will just scatter the whole thing. You have to be intellectually sound to make sure that we have a template, an ideal which the constitution must stand on. If not, we are not going anywhere.
Yeah, but first of all, we need to have that leader who will come in and, you know, give people this opportunity to decide for themselves, you know, to come together and say, okay, let's make a new constitution. Because if we don't have that leader, if it's still recycling north and south,
No. You see the issue of it all, having a leader. We got to prepare the ground for the leader now. Exactly. That is why when I come the other way in. If we have to wait for the leader, we will wait in vain. What we need to do, we have to prepare the ground for that leader to come. Like what VDM is doing, we have to prepare it for that leader to come. Because a leader will always come when the ground is fit into what he believes in. If the ground is fertile and the ground is not the way it is, you know, like corrupting somebody. Because if the leader comes now and try to do something, the leader can still be blown out with military takeover. So in order to avoid it, let's prepare the ground. Like what they are going to do, the conference they are going to do, a man is coming forward to bring a template of the kind of system that he feels. Likewise, other people should join, because this is the terrain we need to prepare, because we must not do things in the old way before. Where we do them, that, oh, we need a leader that will come. No leader will come and tell you what to do. Obi will not come. Obi will not speak and tell you that we need a constitution. He will not say it, because the state will fight him. That is why he's speaking in wisdom. So we, as intellectuals that are upright, everybody can be intellectual, but we need to demarcate it. The upright one that are upgraded themselves. You know, some people are still analog. So we need to come together and start speaking and preparing ground for that kind of leadership that will come in. If not, we'll wait in vain.
But do you think that the Nigerians in Nigeria, that they have the full capacity to drive?
You don't need the Nigerian. The people that brought up India to what it is today is the diasporans. They have 60% involvement in it.
I've been preaching since.
They have 50-60% involvement. So if we are involved, yes, we need to start speaking. That is why I brought this topic up. We need to start promulgating, because if somebody started in the wilderness, if a voice comes out, the voice look very low at the beginning, but when the person that is shouting begin to walk towards, because voices attract, begin to work towards the people that want to hear the voice become louder. So that is what we need to do. If you don't do it, nobody will do it. And it's our own.
And it pains me when I hear people saying we call on the US to intervene, we call on I'll be like, these people, do they even understand what's going on? And most of
you don't blame them now. They don't information is power and they don't understand what is going on in the world at all. They are lost. You don't blame them.
And most of us, in diaspora, they are not even interested, in this, because what happens is that every election cycle, for example, you see some enthusiasm, people will do some road show and all those things, but that's not enough. And that was what even Pato Tommy was saying, during the interview, that the media also promotes that culture of election. After 2023 election, then the next thing they started talking about was 2027 election. So
why it's like that? It is because of the corrupt ideal which we have. That is why it's like that. You see, people move according to, like, if you see when the cloud is there's about to be tornado, you will see the cloud changing in color. People will now start doing what? People will now start moving in for safety. That is how the system is. If a system is good or bad, they move according to the dictates of the system.
Yeah.
That is it. If you want to change it, if you change a system, people move according to the system. People say in Nigeria that they don't obey law. It's a lie. We obey law. It's just that the system we have is not strong enough to fight against or correct people when they are doing things in excess against the law. That is just it. I tell people every day, they think I'm from they think I'm talking from the moon. It's simple. If you have a good law that is written by you and I, it's just like signing a memorandum of understanding. If you sign it, if you go against it, there's always a consequences. The same thing with your constitution.
So even after the last election, for example, I was on some fora, even this forum, Dr. Damages, what have you, and people were really enthusiastic about, we need to form a political movement, we need to do this, we need to do that, and then on and on. And after the court process and the rest of them, people just went about their business, the whole energy fizzled out, and people are like easily defeated. People give up easily. And also for Nigerians in diaspora, I think what also fertilizes that is that people think that, they are comfortable. If they're talking about deportations, if they're talking about cutting immigration, some people will be like, it's not me.
We need to round up in 10 minutes. We need to round up the broadcast 10 minutes, please. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Nigeria. My brother, what you are saying is right. But look at what is going on. Look at the problem we are having. See, the reason why people are just fading off when they start talking is because we are not working on the substance of the issues. We are not talking, we are beautifying our problem. We are not talking about the substance of our problem. Like what we are talking now here. They don't talk it. This is the problem. They don't talk it. They talk according to how the politician bring their topic. That's how. See, Nigerians should start thinking in an AI level. We are in a different world now. We should think ahead and start bringing topics that will develop us and change the facet of our economy and our culture. That is it. If we don't dig into it, we start talking about, the Lagbaja steal money. We are just dancing macabre dance. We will not get solution to it. If we don't start talking about constitution, what we want to see, People need to academically come in when they see topics that will affect their life and the future of their children. Simple.
Yeah, the politicians still dictate the topics and discussions and narratives. You know, like yesterday, wasn't it yesterday? All the major media organizations were saying that Julius Abure had been recognized, and they used the same headline. So there is somebody somewhere that gives these guys talk about. Sometimes when people say that they don't believe anything till they see it in Punch or Vanguard or whatever, I laugh, because those people are just, they'll just brainwash you, just misinform you as well.
Anyway, sorry, stay humble. Sorry to interject you or interrupt you. I know we'll soon be shutting down. I only want to use 1 minute to thank Niger Watch for the opportunity. Let it not be as if we just come here, we use the facility, and then not appreciating. So I thank you, Niger Watch, for the opportunity.
Thank you.
You always give us to once in a while. You come here and unbundle our minds. But whether they do what we recommend is up to them. But definitely, I'm happy I have this opportunity to, let me say it, I thank a VDM. What he did in the Western world, he will be in the headline. The next day, he will be in the newspaper headline that somebody went out of the way to go and rescue people trapped somewhere else, rescue them from harm's way, underage girls for sexual exploitation. He did it. Nobody told him to do it, but he felt he's a human being that he shouldn't be. That's how they build society. But Nigeria now, look at the way they're persecuting him. Not even prosecution, because prosecution takes place in court. This is persecution, public, politicians, everybody just feeding on him. Even the journalists that should come out and sort of amplify what he did for the good of the society, they're afraid to speak because he's VDM. They felt that who is he? So the media in Nigeria, sometimes they don't catch on the opportunity they should. But thank God we have Niger Watch. We can always say it here. VDM, you have my vote. Continue. Thank you, and God bless you all.
I think I also use the opportunity to thank Niger Watch too. That I told you before, this mission you have embarked on, the prayer we have for you is just for God to strengthen you and embolden you, because that is what you need to fulfill the mission. Now,
Amen.
I want all of us to go in back. This topic that I brought today might look like a voice in the wilderness, but it's something we should start doing, because if we don't prepare the ground, nobody will prepare the ground for us. If you don't prepare your farm, nobody will come in. You cannot come in there and start planting. So we need to prepare our ground so that we can plant good seed and bring up good harvest. So that is why the purpose why I brought this topic, we need to start speaking on it. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. Appreciate you all.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Niger Watch, for the opportunity. It's not easy to run this platform almost every day. Coming in and giving people the platform, the leverage to speak and try to change things. Yes, I really appreciate that.
Thank you very much. Stay humble. I appreciate you. So I appreciate every one of you. It's a collective effort here. We all are doing it together. Let's continue to put our voices there to see if Nigeria can be better in our time. I appreciate you all, Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Oduwa, Abdul Malik, Stay Humble, Oga CM, Black Panther. God bless you all. Those of you that called into the show today, God bless every one of you. And those of you that supported the channel, Kisle Geraki and Victor, Boss, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you always. Abu Aziz, thank you very much. Thank you, Love Maduka, Madam Bright, Madam Peggy Modi. God bless you all, my people. Madam Rita, we can see you on the comment section. God, Betsmark, thank you, my people. Devzi, I can see you. Thank you. God bless you all. My people, please allow us to end the show now. It's quite late here in Lagos. It's 5 minutes past 12 here. It's been a long day, every day. You know how it is. So we'll go relax so that we can continue again from where we stop tomorrow. Press on the like before you leave. If you can copy the link, copy with you and share in other platform where you belong. And if you are listening to also play back this video later on, please endeavor to subscribe to our channel. Just hit the notification bell whenever we go live like this or whenever we upload a pre-recorded videos. God bless you all, my people. My people, now good night. I go tell you now. Good night. And bye for now.
Thank you.
Get the